Hey, we're back.
We're back.
Hello,
All
Internet.
right.
Hey,
Turn
back
that
where?
off. Now I can see everybody.
Front?
Hello, Internet.
Slide
And
to the left.
guys, it's the home stretch.
It
One more
is the
session.
home stretch.
Think we can hit $2,000? Because I'd really love it if we could.
That'd be sweet.
Well, I have some pretty enticing donation perks, donation benchmarks. There's a word for it, but it's 3 a.m. I don't know what that word is.
All right. Well, in that case, let me do this ad read, and then you can go over your donation perks.
All right.
All right. Extra Life 2024, for those that haven't been here for the past 20 hours. Jesus Christ.
It's 3 a.m. What are you doing here now?
Yeah. Those
Welcome.
troopers that have been with us the entire time.
Yeah.
For those that are unfamiliar, Nerdhouse Tabletop participates in our yearly 25-hour live stream marathon to raise money in partnership with Extra Life for Children's Miracle Network hospitals, specifically Lurie's Children's Hospital in Chicago. This will be year 6 for us. Hey!
Yay!
Extra Life gathers thousands of gamers to raise money for their local children's hospitals by playing games, board games, video games, and everything in between. No donation is too small, and even a single dollar can help a child get the best treatment possible. Funds go toward big things like research for new cures, and small things like IV stands or new toys. The money raised supports mental health as well as physical, and also includes supporting the patient's families. So it's not just the kids that benefit, it's also their families, because that is hard when you have a kid in the hospital. Donations can be made via the widget below on our Twitch page, or by searching Nerdhouse on the extralife.org website. Links are also in all Nerdhouse social media bios and constantly scrolling in the Twitch channel like this. Extra Life. Can you tell the 5-hour energy kicked in?
Woo!
And speaking of donations, it wouldn't be a charity stream without some donation incentives. You can go to Dustin's profile on our team page and use those if you would like to do something that pertains to the session itself. On my stream page, we have some punishments, like I think there's 2 more shots of Malort, a bunch of Birdie Bots / Bean Boozled Beans, and some other stuff too. So there's other, like, it's kind of mostly the same stuff as Dustin's, but he does have some wandering monsters as well, or whatever the hell it is.
It's drums in the deep.
Drums in the deep.
Drums in the deep. They are coming.
His donation incentives are on the screen, so you can find that. We also have a raffle going for a painting by Nerdhouse Pup Calzone. So if you like paintings by dogs, enter the raffle. If you aren't able to donate, we appreciate you sharing our social posts. It's a huge help. Even at 3 a.m., we are still streaming for the next 5 hours, as well as through the rest of the year. Our donations do not close until December 31st at midnight. So when the ball drops, that is when our stuff closes. So we are taking donations all the way through, and we'll probably do some more streams in the next couple months anyway as well. So please spread the word, share the stream, and let's raise some money. Also, as a reminder, last thing, I hope there's no children up this late watching us, but if so, we may be raising money for the kids, but the stream probably not for the kids.
Yeah. General disclaimer.
General disclaimer. But I think that's everything. Dustin, back to you.
Okay. So, our adventure begins. You stand with 3 others on a large stage in an enormous outdoor amphitheater somewhere in the Feywild. The seats are filled with all manner of creatures from Fey, Fiend, Celestial, and other humanoid races. An unlikely-looking archfey with the appearance of equal parts Jack Skellington, Elton John, and Liberace wearing a
That's a
bright
weird
orange
combination.
and lime dress, floats above the gathered crowd, encased in a large bubble, and holds a microphone. With a flourish and a friendly fey-like grin, he speaks to the crowd. Fellow fey folk, fiends, and friends of all sorts, welcome to Filneron's Fantastic Funhouse. I am your fantastical facilitator of festivities, Filneron Finswick, and tonight we face a fabled, ferocious fete filled with fearsome, fiendish feats. So, foster your fortitude, focus your finesse, and flit forth into Filneron's fantastic funhouse. But remember, the fabric of reality is fluid, and only the finest, most fearless will flourish. The audience cheers. A symphony of excitement and anticipation fills the air. In the back, as Filneron continues his speech, a vision of what he is talking about and scenes from inside the funhouse are projected behind him in the bubble. As he continues, feast your eyes on a forest of formidable frights, where fantastical fables and frightening trials blend into a frolic of fierce fun. Our fabulous contenders must flit, fight, and forge through a field of fickle foes and fantastical fatalities. From foreboding forests to fluttering, fleeting phantoms, each segment of this fabulous spectacle is fraught with fierce, fantastic challenges. Fancy yourself a fearless fighter? Find fortune and fame by facing these fiendish fantasies. Famed in Fey folklore, the final prize is a phenomenal, fabulous fortune, reserved for those who brave the trials and triumph over the terrifying turmoil. But we all know why we're here, so let's see why the contestants are here. Dermot, show us what we're playing for. At that moment, off to the side of the stage where you're standing, a short-ish satyr wearing a feathered, wide-brimmed hat steps towards a covered table. This table covered with a large red sheet, and he pulls the sheet, revealing he reveals a large table piled high with gold, jewels, and other treasures. Atop the pile, on a pedestal and set inside a glass display case, is a winged skull mask that has been painted in many bright pastel colors. In addition to the cash prize of 50,000 gold pieces, we have a very special treasure here this year. The Mask of Zarlus. A fabulous prize, if ever there was. And as he finishes this speech, the bubble that he's in gently floats down to the stage. And as he approaches you, he says, "Now, let's meet our next batch of contestants." And he approaches Rhodes. Describe your character as they stand on this stage.
Yolaine is a dark-skinned half-elf druid. She's uh, long dark hair that's got like very purpley undertones, aka the color I wish I could dye my hair if my job was cool and let me have fun colored hair. Um, and she's wearing a very nice set of just basic traveler's clothes. Like they're decent quality, but not like fancy. She does, like she's a druid. She's usually like rolling in dirt. So, but she did clean herself up for today, and she's standing just very, drawing on her own elements of Fae and just ancestry, being a half elf, and she's just standing, very stoic, not letting any of the chaos around her appear as if it's affecting her in any way, shape, or form. Just holding her staff ready to go.
All right. Filneron, who this archface stands just over 7 feet in height. He steps towards you and speaking into the microphone and says, now, should you win this grand fantastical prize, what is the first thing you would do with the money? And he points the mic towards you.
I'll open my own vineyard.
A vineyard. Very good. I would like to sample some of your wares if that ever comes to pass. Stepping past you, he comes to Chris and says, Chris, go ahead and describe your character.
Yeah, so Storic Stumper Longmaw is a hulking bugbear, definitely of advanced age, let's say. He seems to be using the bugbear talent of fitting into small spaces to fit into his old armor. So he's a little bit busting at the seams. The breastplate stretcher was not quite adequate enough to get him here, but he is loving his return to the crowd. He's got a long, kind of gnarled, matted, kind of mane of red fur that kind of extends down throughout his body into more of a tan kind of color. He has these kind of brass knuckle kind of configurations that still have like tooth prints embedded in them from his glory days. And as he sees Filneron, he is looking around the crowd, doing the wrestler pump of just cheering everyone up, and then he kind of stops as he gets a crook in his back and leans over and is just kind of reaching out towards Filneron as he comes up, and he says, "Oh, Filneron, my old friend."
You reach out as if to shake Filneron's hand. He completely ignores that gesture. And as he steps up to you, he says, and your name is Storic, correct? What is your favorite way to procrastinate?
My favorite way to procrastinate is making sleep.
Excellent! And he cuts you off.
Oh.
and steps to the next person. Mike, go ahead and describe your character. Mike, you're muted, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh no, indeed.
Oh no. I was trying to load my character and I cannot get it to work for some reason, but I will deal with that in a minute. Standing behind Chris, what was your character's name again? I could not.
Storic Stumper Longmaw. Yeah.
Storic. So standing a little bit behind Storic is about the same height as Filneron, maybe just a hair shorter. This large furbolg, a little bit hunched over, not too bad. He's not completely collapsed over with age. He's got this just incredibly ornate, like camping walk in one hand, which if you haven't seen one, like an actual camping walk, sorry, we've been playing for a while. It is just like imagine a wok, but with like a long handle on it, like you'd see on a pot, and it is encrusted in gems and gold and filigree and just this incredibly ornate tool that he sort of, as he like pauses, like looking like he was sort of mid campfire, sort of looking around, taking in the scene, shrugs, tilts it over, bangs it off on the side of the stage, slots it onto his back. Oh, well, we're doing this again. Looks around for a minute. Oh, this isn't the Witchlight. This is Oh, all right. Filneron.
And Filneron approaches you and says, "And here we have Bella." Um, and he says, before pointing the microphone to you, he says, "And what is the weirdest thing you've ever eaten?"
Belhas sort of pulls his cooking apron back on the side, revealing these really ornate boots that he's wearing, and sort of like still like adjusting his armor, like he was just getting settled in. It is the most interesting thing I've ever eaten. Goblin nuggets?
That sounds delicious. And he,
No.
like, almost, like, he answers so immediately. He clearly was not actually paying attention to what you said. He was just waiting for you to say something, anything, so he could move on. And he says, "Sounds delicious." And he takes one large step just past you. Sam, go ahead and describe your character.
Orly is a about 5 foot tall Harangon. Probably closer to 5.5, 5'7" with the ears. She is white fur, except for moments in her face where, especially around her eyes and across her muzzle, that are black, almost resembling the markings of a skull. She has simple garb on, except for a pair of gloves on her hands that are ornate in gold and black fabric. And she kind of stands very serene at the end of the line, waiting for her introduction.
And as he steps that final step towards you, he addresses the crowd once again and says, and last but not least for this group of fine heroes, we have Orly the Hare. Now, tell me, what is the silliest thing you've ever believed?"
I don't believe in silly things.
He said, pulling the microphone back towards himself, kind of like cutting you off before you can elaborate on that. He says, "Well, everyone believes silly things at least a bit." And as he walks past you, he had started on the side of the stage where all the treasure was. So now, with your group between him and the treasure, he says, "Now, I do believe that all of these, addressing mostly you, but so everyone in the audience can hear him, he says, "Now, I do believe that all of these fine peoples have come for quite a show. What say you to getting that started?" And as he says that, he reaches down into a small hole in the stage, and as he lifts his hand up, he pulls up a large, what looks like a tree branch, and he pulls it up about 5 feet before you all realize it is the handle of a lever. And he says, "Let's see, we get this party started." And he pushes the lever over, and 4 trapdoors open directly under your feet where you're standing, and the 4 of you fall into a series of chutes and slides, and we come to the first room.
Just for flavor, my helmet says I can't be surprised. So, like, seeing him reach for that, I just reach over to Stornik and I say, "Brace yourself. I don't think we actually have an option here."
Which you do not. You spend like 30 seconds, which is a really long time to be sliding down a slide, and it's twisting and bobbing and weaving, and you feel like you're going in circles for a while, and there are some bits that are really steep, and you almost feel like you're just falling. The whole thing, absolute pitch black. Some of you I know have dark vision, so you're able to still interpret, at least to some degree, what's happening. But these slides open up into the wall, out of the walls of this first room. It is a room that is... it's about 140, 150 feet from where you are to the other end. It's maybe 100 or so feet across. And I would like everyone to make a perception check as we begin.
Just on the way down, I'm going to slow myself with my winged boots, sigh a little bit, cast light on the shield on my back so I can see and land gently.
I appreciate that.
Okay. So you cast light on your
It's not actually
shield.
technically light, it's magical tinkering, but it's a 5-foot radius light. So I'm just a little bit of light around me.
Okay. So
Artificer stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yes.
I need to roll for my elixirs for the day. I forget I have to. Those are randomly, so
Yeah,
I'm just
go
gonna
ahead
roll a
and
d6
do
real
that. Quick. Everyone else, go ahead and roll perception checks. And then Mike, when you're done with your elixir, go ahead and roll that perception check, and I'll just grab you last.
Come on, girl. You get a +9 to this. Jesus.
All right.
20.
I got a
Dirty
3.
20, Rhodes.
22.
22, Chris.
I believe I had a nat 20 on that, and 26 in all.
Excellent.
That's good because I got a
And Sam.
3.
Nat
The only one
1.
I'll get tonight.
Nat 1.
Bottom row,
good.
A+.
Hey, high five, Sam.
Thanks for
Hey!
balancing us out.
Fuck.
Yay!
Mike and Sam, what is your total result, even with the low dice?
10.
I have a +0, so 3.
3, and then Sam, you have a 10.
Yeah, I have a +9.
All right, so Sam, even with a natural 1, you still see this. Mike, you do not.
No, I'm winged bootsing down slowly. Let others perceive things.
So, what you guys see, as I said before, this room is 100-ish plus feet wide, maybe 150 feet deep. And four like trap doors have opened in the wall that you guys all entered from. And as soon as you are all through and on the ground, the walls completely close behind you, seemingly leaving no trace backwards. The room is lit with torches down each side. And there is a torch in the middle of the room, just above your guys' heads, about 10 feet up, which is about the height of the ceiling, about 10 feet. And at the far end of the room is a set of double doors, also with a torch on the wall, about 10 feet up near the ceiling. The other thing that all of you notice almost immediately there are large, thick grooves creating a grid pattern through the floor of this entire room. And it chops the entire floor of this room into 10 by 10 foot squares. Before you have much of an opportunity to do anything with that information, you hear Filneron's voice say, and up first we have a true classic of the Funhouse, The Maze. And just as he says The Maze, you feel a rumbling in your feet as a wave starting at the far end of the room coming towards you. You see wall segments rise up, some of them stay, some of them drop, and it is just a wave that comes towards you.
What's the wall? Is this a wall? Are the wall segments like stone coming out of the ground? Is it plants?
Stone.
Okay. So, but you'd say it's plants, but okay, that's fine.
It is all stone. So I need. All right. So, just for the sake of ease and for fairness of what we're all doing kind of happening at the same time, all of these wall segments come up. There is a wall segment that cuts your group in half. We have Belhas and Orly on one side of a wall, Storic and Elaine on the other. These wall segments come all the way up to the ceiling.
That was my question.
What's up?
Oh, that was my question, was how high are the walls?
Yep. The ceiling's about 10 feet up. The walls go all the way up.
Damn. Okay.
So I need everyone to roll initiative.
You betrayed me. You go in jail. Into the candle jar.
Can't tell if you're talking to your dice or Dustin.
Yes.
I mean, that's
the
fair.
answer is usually yes.
All
right.
Okay.
So, Storic, what is your initiative?
Storic is at a 21 with that.
21.
What the hell happened there?
Elaine.
Mike, why do you
17?
have decimals?
I don't know.
Belhast.
11.1200. I don't know. There's so many decimals.
Michael, D&D has enough math. Please,
Yeah.
not doing fractions.
We don't need to be doing fractions. It is 3 o'clock in the morning. And Orly.
Miss Jackson.
Miss Jackson. All right. So Storic, you are up first.
Okay, I think as you mentioned with the tunnel, Storic does have dark vision, but he has his eyes squeezed shut the entire time. So he just comes out as a like rolling ball from this. I think Elaine, you see as the like walls start to rise up, he's kind of like on the edge of one. So he basically gets thrown into the air and then just kind of like tumbles next to you. And he's just going to look up and say, I should not have come back. And then I would like to look around, see that we've been cut off from our 2 other friends here. And he's just going to yell as loud as he possibly can. And just say, hello? You're not dead yet, are you?
These stone walls are not particularly thick, but they are thick enough for them to be impassable. But the two of you that are on the other side do hear a muffled call.
So
Um, okay, good.
Stoic will kind of get to his feet then, hear that call, and he'll just turn and kind of grin over at Yolaine and say, "That must be our friend. It couldn't possibly be anything else." And he'll just start moving in that direction.
All right. Actually, I am going to unpause. So go ahead and move whichever path you want to take.
Sure.
As like following behind, she is going to take a dagger out and like etch like a little arrow at every direction they're going.
Okay.
Leave
So she'll
your
let him
mark.
lead.
That's smart. Um, I like this little weird cutaway path to the right, if that sounds good for you.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'll head this a ways, I suppose.
You don't have to click and drag. You can move. Just use the arrow keys.
Oh, neat.
You
I
should
have
be
not
able to
used
just
Foundry
use the
before.
arrow
Okay.
key.
Oh, that is neat.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. Thank you.
Rhodes, it is
Okay.
not your turn yet.
So 30 feet.
Oh.
I think
No
that
more
means
Just throwing that
adventures,
out there.
guys.
to
Don't worry. I'll move
about
back. I'll move
here.
back. I was here,
I'm
I
counting.
believe.
Oh, look at that. An adjustable fog of war and everything. How fancy.
Yes. All right. So that is Stork. You're only going to take the one move dash and try to go further or anything like that.
No, I think I won't dash or anything. I think I'm just gonna, if I can, ready an action to where if anything comes flying at me, I will just try to punch it.
Okay.
But I don't want to get too far from my friend here.
All right. So that is Stork's turn. Orally, it is your turn.
Are these door? This is the bit we came out of, right here.
Yes, that's the bit that you came out of.
Okay.
And that is now sealed. It is just wall there now.
Okay. Then looking and seeing the only way is forward. Orly will start kind of creeping forward.
Just with not like an action or anything, but just as you're passing Belhast, he's clearly like fiddling with a few things and has a bottle, and he's just holding a small vial out to you just as you pass by. If that's okay, DM.
Mhm.
I've got elixirs and things. It's like, in case there's another trapdoor, you might want to take this.
Thank you.
It is a potion of flight. It gives you 10 minutes
Ooh.
of flight.
Alright. Let me just
10
add
feet,
that.
a flying speed of 10 feet for 10 minutes, and you get 2d6 plus 5 temp HP if you use it.
Awesome.
Don't need to use it right now. It trapdoors. This is bullshit.
Alright. Give me 1 second. I'm going to add that to my equipment. Wonderful.
Yeah,
So,
Sam, if you would like to, at any point that you would like to drink that potion,
yeah.
you can do so as a bonus action.
Lovely. 15, 20, 25. Oh gosh, can't see anything. 15, 25, 30. Do we have all of our equipment, I assume?
Yeah, you have all your stuff.
She's gonna light a torch.
Okay.
If you'd like that to be an action, that's fine by me.
Yeah, we'll call that an action to light a torch. What is a torch? Is that 20
and-
feet bright
20 and
and
20.
then an additional?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, brilliant. 25, 30, 35, 40. She will look back at Belhast for a second and then duck around the corner. 45, 50.
All right.
Be safe.
You duck around the corner. I need you to make a dexterity saving.
Cool.
I can't see you to help you.
That's okay. 16.
Hey.
16.
Yeah.
That is insufficient as you duck around the corner.
Hold on. So I fail it.
You fail.
I use my reaction. I'm gonna with lucky footwork.
Okay.
I get a D4.
You just get a D4.
I get a D4. I don't know if it'll help, but +3, so 19.
19. That is still insufficient.
Damn.
Damn. Danger, Will Robinson.
This 10 by 10 area, as you step through, at the last possible moment, you feel the tripwire
Oh.
as it catches on your foot, and the entire 10 by 10 area just opens up into a spiked pit trap.
Great. Awesome.
You fall about 10 feet.
Okay.
She didn't drink the potion, though.
But she hasn't used her bonus action for her round yet.
This is true.
Technically.
This happens. This is going to happen now, and if she wants to do other things and drink the potion later,
to get back out of the pit, she might. I was prepared for this.
You were, and I moved too far.
You fall about 10 feet into this sharpened spike pit trap, and you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I just hear these noises around the corner. I assume you yell or something.
She definitely yells out.
Bellows is just around the corner going, well, I did say to be careful.
They turn the corner and just immediate chaos.
Yeah, immediate chaos. She's mostly cursing at herself for being foolish and impatient.
Sam, if you would like to use a bonus action for something, you may do so at this time.
Nothing in particular.
Nothing in particular.
Boy, those temp HP would be nice.
Healing potion.
Yeah.
Dash farther into the spikes. I don't know.
Before we get too far, Dustin, I did want to ask. We didn't say anything about healing potions or anything in the starting items. If we didn't add it, do we just assume we don't have it?
Healing potion. Did I give you guys common items?
I think you said
no. You said
mint and gold.
Yeah, 2 uncommon or 1 rare.
Okay. Yeah. If you don't have them, I will.
Okay. Just checking. I meant to ask before the session, but
No, that's fair.
Yeah. I guess she'll just use. It makes sense. For 10 minutes. Instead of just jumping straight out like she knows she can, she will use that potion just to have that. Assuming there are going to be further traps.
It also grants you 2d6 plus 5 temp HP.
Lovely.
And that's not gated by the 10 minutes. That's just temp HP.
Wonderful. Mm-hmm. That is math. 14 points of temp.
Nice.
I think more traps is pretty safe to assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, temp HP is probably useful for that.
Uh-huh.
I've already had 2 trapdoors and it's been 5
I gave out the blood potion for a reason.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. That is the end of your turn. Elaine, it is now your turn.
Okay. Making those. Do you want me to have? Words. Try this again. What is the action economy you want me to do for etching the walls as I go?
You get 1
I
free
will say
object interaction per turn, right? This is an honest question. It's been a while since I played.
What are you marking the wall with? Your dagger?
A dagger, yeah.
Okay. In that case, I would consider that an action because you do need to put a little bit of effort into it. If you had some kind of like, writing utensil, like a piece of charcoal or a piece of chalk or something like that, just dragging something across the wall, I would probably let you do for free, as long as you're not doing anything too strenuous with the rest of your actions.
Doesn't explicitly state that she has any sort of writing utensils, so fair is fair. Dagger it is.
Okay, and it's an action.
All right. But in her head, having an idea where she started and where she's going is invaluable. So
Yeah, absolutely.
she's going to follow behind her new pal.
Out of our pair, she definitely has the brain cell, so I'm happy to.
All right. Are you gonna? So that'll be your action and your movement with a bonus action you want to do.
Nope, we're not wild shaping already. It's a little premature for that.
Okay. Then that is your turn. Belhast, it is your turn.
Belhast hearing the shouting from one direction, hello, and then the falling and fuck shit from the other direction, just sort of looks around for a minute and is just sort of like, sort of bumps the backpack on his back a little bit, sort of pushing the bottom. He says, all right, come on, Eidolon. And out of the backpack comes flying this tiny little machine almost. Does anyone remember the movie Robots?
Yes.
The animated. Do you remember the little flying teacup, little wiry machine that he invented? So
I
out of
do.
out of the backpack. Out of the backpack comes flying this little creature. Made out of like, it looks like a camping stove plus a little camping cup, and it just sort of, and then it flits out like a little helicopter flying ahead of him. This is my homunculus. This is a free action. It has its own action economy and everything, but he bumps it, so Eidolon comes out of the backpack and says, oh, well, here we go again. Do you have the ring? And Eidolon pauses and dives back into the bag for a minute, grabs the little ring, ties it tightly around itself, and scurries off, peeking around the corner as Belhast just sort of slowly makes his way. Are these 10-foot or are these 5-foot squares?
Those are all 5-foot squares. So all of these passageways that you're in, they are all 10 feet wide.
Okay, just double checking.
And the walls are coming up and moving out of all of the grooves in the floor.
Great. So getting just far enough to get around the corner, walking carefully, perception not so great, but investigation being very high here. The walls, the contraptions, the already tripped tripwire. Oh yes, it's going to be one of those days. Are you all right down there?
Fine now, thanks to your potion.
Oh, wonderful. That did cut you. You took it afterwards.
Yes.
No, that's all right then. Pausing for a minute, and he says, "Do you need a hand getting out?"
No, I should be able to get out in a moment, but just be careful.
Sure. Is there any way to traverse this now that it's triggered? Do I need to just like leap across the gap?
There's a 10-foot gap. You have to find a way to cross.
My strength is -1, so I don't remember the jumping rules for D&D. Never make any sense. They make perfect sense, but they are so hard to remember for no apparent reason.
With a 10-foot running start, you can jump a distance in feet equal to your strength score.
So I could
with
not
a 10-foot lead, You can go 8 feet.
All right, so I couldn't make it even with that. So, oh well, it clicks the boots together and just uses my. Is it a bonus action? Oh no, it's not actually an action at all. I can just use it. So, just walks up and like checks with Orly, makes sure they're okay, and then
Okay.
with the winged boots, just sort of walks across the gap, and I'll use my action to dash.
I also donated 18. Well, I donated $19, but everybody gets 2 advantages. I had to
Oh,
even out
sweet.
mine.
Oh, somebody messed it up. Okay, I was about to call you a monster.
Oh, it fucked the team one. It absolutely screwed the team total, but it evened out mine, so I'm selfish.
Oh,
Okay.
Damn.
I guess I should
So-
have done 20.
So Sam Orly just sees as Belhas just walks clear across the
across.
open gap, and like right behind him is this little automaton made out of camping utensils and stuff. Just and it looks down at you for a second, and it pulls out a ring and points it to you, and Belhas just knocks it on the head with the spoon. And is like, "No, she's fine. She said she was fine."
All right. So that is Belhast's turn. Back up to the top, we have Storic.
Yeah. I think for Storic, let's see. We've got 5, 10, 15. I think I will start off by Storic looks over at Elaine, marking the walls. And he's like, "Oh yes, good. Hold there a moment." And then he will just kind of like he's trying to be sneaky, but even for a bugbear, he's just not. But he's gonna kind of sidle up along to like the wall, and just basically sit here where it begins to curve around the corner, and he's
Mhm.
just gonna do like the Scooby-Doo lean,
Okay.
and try to peek around the edge and see if there's anything nasty afoot.
I will let you move that next space so that your vision opens.
Mm. Right.
That you peek around the corner, it dead ends.
Storic does the Scooby-Doo lean, takes really too much time examining it because you can't trust anything in the Feywild. And then he will slowly turn to Elaine as if there's like a huge gelatinous glob or something on the other side, and he'll just say, "I think we have to turn around." And then I will just begin running down the other direction that we came.
Okay. And is that a movement?
Oh, that's
dash?
my that would be my movement for the first one, and then I'll try to dash to basically get back to right where I started.
Okay. Perfectly fine. Without anything on a bonus action, we will move on to Orly.
Orly will fly up the 10 feet to make it to the floor, and then take advantage of it for fly speed. Well, she only has a fly speed of 10 feet, so
It was only a 10-foot drop, though, right?
yeah, it's a 10-foot drop. So she gets to the floor and she will land. Yeah, she'll land, I guess, and continue.
Okay.
She's going to move up to Belhas, so 10, so that would be 20 feet of movement. And then
yeah,
10
20
up
feet.
and then 10 forward.
Mhm.
And then I would like to do a perception check to check for traps.
All right.
Fool her once. Shame on her player. She has a higher wisdom than that. That is a 28.
28.
Yeah.
You can tell that this passageway goes forward a little bit further and then turns sharply to the right.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see any shenanigans
Lovely.
anywhere.
So then she will continue. So it's 20.
As you pass Belhost, is just gonna say, "Try to stay in my line of sight. If I can see you, I can help you."
With that in mind, she will stop and not turn the corner and realize that, yeah, he's probably got a point. And then she will take the dodge action just in case anything comes out of the walls.
Probably a good bet.
Yeah.
Right.
He got me with the floor.
Fool me once, and then the ceiling.
Exactly. Listen, it's a second fool me once. It's not a fool me twice, okay?
This one's different.
This one's different. All right, this is my turn.
With that, Elaine, it is your turn.
Okay. She'll look at Stork and say, "Okay, I suppose we'll turn around," and she'll use her action to make another mark. This time, putting like an arrow on the wall, saying that they're doubling back, but like with an X, like dead end. Don't bother. Before she starts moving. And she's just gonna start looping over. I don't know why I went, yeah, an extra one down. That was dumb, but yeah. When she looks over here, so far it looks good. Well, no, it looks like there might be a wall, but she can't see all the way around. So she'll pause here for now and just tell Storic that we'll try this way.
So you start moving down in that, and you look up. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. You look up, see a net, like a rope and cable chain net, stretched out and draped, along the ceiling. You are not directly below it, but that next 10 by 10 foot area does have this net over it right there.
Okay. She'll warn Doric to no further past me once you get over here.
I'm coming. Loud clunking sounds.
Right. Belhast, it is your turn.
Is there any sense so far, just on a in general sense? We obviously there's Fey magic and stuff going on. This all seems pretty mechanical. We've been hearing sort of mechanical noises. It's not like the walls were summoned, right? Or just for ambiance.
So far, it all seems pretty mechanical.
Okay. I have no reason to assume anything otherwise just yet. So following behind Orally, just sort of chatting in Sylvan with the little familiar floating around. It buzzes and flits back and forth between Belhost and Orally, trying to not get ahead. Sorry, that was 4. 1, 2, 3. Not trying to get too far ahead of the group, but just sort of wanting to see. The Eidolon is excited about whatever's happening here. Just peeking around the corner here, Belhost is trying to get an idea of any other contraptions or anything. Walking past Orally, anything to be concerned about?
Nothing yet.
All right then. Huh? Well, I suppose I'll peek around here, and he sort of just peeks around the corner. Anything obvious at this point yet? Passive perception's only 10. Passive investigation's much higher if there's obvious Rube Goldberg things happening.
You peek around the corner. That this passageway doubles and curves back on itself.
Mm-hmm.
But off in the distance, a little bit further down, you see the passageway is a little fuzzy, and you think you can see some floating debris in just like suspended in midair.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, all right. I was gonna ask if I should do like arcane to see if I know anything, but a 6.
6.
You do have advantage.
Yeah,
I do. Well,
you can use
no,
You
that's
don't
an
want
fine.
it.
advantage.
Nah, that's fine.
I mean, you could.
Nah, we're good.
This would be the time. With a 6, you just see like it.
There's some debris.
Yeah, there's some debris. It seems to be like floating in the air. And
Floating debris over here is
in like the passageway itself, just everything just becomes like low resolution and fuzzy. In a particular area.
strange. Okay. Seeing that, I'll use my action to dash and just another step forward, just to like poke my head around and see like does the passage actually double back and then just dead end, and then take a step back to Orly. There's something weird down the tunnel here. There's some debris floating, something a bit fuzzy here, but seems rather quiet so far. Yes. Sorry, I was checking my familiar's stats to see if it actually has a. Oh, it does have its own. So my familiar has a perception of +4. Can I roll for them as well to see if they notice a threat? All right. I seem unperturbed, but with a 9. I don't know if a 9 does anything for us.
A 9. There is definitely something there.
Okay. Jesus, I don't know. Yes, there's something down the hallway. We're not quite sure what's happening here, but just watch yourself. And then Belhouse is just going to step out of the way so Orly can peek around the corner if they want to as well.
Okay.
With that, of course. I need that. With that, you all feel a slight rumbling in your feet, but the ground is shaking slightly, and you hear this like omnipresent voice of Filneron, and he says, almost as if he's giving commentary going on. You just hear his voice, and he says, "Oh, what's happening?"
I hate this asshole so much.
And you see all of the walls around you drop into the floor before different walls come up.
My brain cell. Oh no.
So it
Your
looks
brain cell,
like
my brain cell.
all of you have been separated and you are all on your.
No.
Well, at least I gave her the potion. Hopefully she's all right.
We made two.
I'm
We made a whole
to-
2 halves of a whole idiot. No.
Sure did.
Oof. Well, that changes my plans.
Good. That's the idea.
Yeah. Storic will just. How tall are the ceilings, by the way?
About 10 feet.
About 10
And
feet.
the walls go all the way up.
Okay. Storic is just going to shake his fist at the stone around him and just say, Filneron, you fuck! And then I want to try. Well, there's no such thing as backtracking in a maze because he doesn't know what direction he came from anymore. He immediately lost his sense of direction. So I think from his perception, Yolaine was to his right. There's a wall there. So I'm going to try to get my way away.
Sorry.
So I'll just move around the corner here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, more walls immediately. Great. Okay. I will go to this corner, and then I'll do my Scooby-Doo lean again. See around.
Hmm.
Do I notice anything down that hallway with just like a passive perception?
What's your passive?
16.
16. You can tell that the hallway about 15, 20 feet down, it curves again to the left.
Okay. Would a perception to check for traps be my action?
Yes.
Okay. I think I think Stork's going to prioritize getting out of the rat maze. I'll charge on ahead without checking for traps and live to regret it.
Okay.
So I'll do my dash to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I think I'll probably, if I turn the corner there and it's a dead end as it appears to be, I think I'll just stop moving as soon as I see that.
Okay.
And I believe that will be my turn. I don't think I have any bonus actions that'll get me further. So
Okay.
he's just head in his hands, just immediately. Oh bother!
All right. Then next is Orly.
What the fuck is
Orly,
that?
You see about 30 feet ahead of you
Shit.
is a 10 by 10 by 10
Dungeon Roomba, no.
It is a dungeon room.
No. Shit. All right. She's gonna backtrack, seeing the wall having opened down here.
Mm-hmm.
She will backtrack 5, 10, 15, 20.
You can tell that little alcove dead ends immediately.
Fuck you. All right, she's gonna bank on her luck and hope that the way she came opens up again. And so that was 20.
Mm-hmm.
25, 30. Oh, how is this gonna work? She can't straight jump. Shit. Oh, I can 30.
Yeah, you can fly for
I
the
can
next 10 minutes.
Fly. Thank you. For the flying potion, she'll fly. So that was 30, 35, 40. Whoop. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
stop here and peer around
Okay.
the corner. And see if either way has opened, or if she is royally screwed until this thing gets to the pit trap.
Yeah, I mean, from there, you can see what you see.
Okay, she will step. She's got, I think, 5 more feet, so she'll step forward. Yep, royally hosed. Cool. She's gonna hang here. Oh no, it does look like it's open. Yeah, knowing that there's no real other way, she'll just dash another 50.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Hey, that's open. That's everything.
All right.
So much monk speed and so many dead ends.
I know. I just want to go fast. I just want to go fast, you guys.
Boy, I gotta go fast.
I gotta go fast. I gotta go fast. I can step with the wind and go even faster. But man, come on.
Don't run into the wall or you'll lose all your coins.
All
All right, that's my turn.
All right.
I'm not gonna get a key point.
Rhodes, it is your turn.
cursing under her breath. Fucking Filneron. All of her markings are now who the fuck knows and useless. She'll just put her dagger up and start to cautiously move forward. I would like to check for traps first. As she
Okay.
tries to head in this direction. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a 9.
You don't see
Advantage.
anything. You look at the
Okay,
walls. You look
Like,
along
shit.
the ceiling.
Why are you making our lives harder?
Um,
What's wrong with you?
There
To fix
isn't
the numbers.
anything that draws your attention.
It's the
Okay.
numbers, Mason.
Thank
It's the
you.
numbers.
It's the numbers.
Okay. And she's kind of cautiously stepping and kind of hugging the wall and like, peeking out every time she turns a corner, and she's just gonna move. Doesn't look like anything too crazy thus far. And you said that checking for traps was the action, right? So she's done.
Yeah.
Cool. Then that's it.
All right, Belhost, it's your turn.
That's when we have a
Oh,
random
s-
encounter too.
Okay.
Belhouse just sighs and looks back and looks at Eidolon, and they both sort of shake their heads for a second before looking off in either direction. Are there any noises or anything in any direction, any indication of like people screaming or anything like super obvious of, like the rabbit running around the corner and screaming cuss words as they fell down a pit?
Make a perception check.
I don't wanna. I'm not good at those.
You asked me if you perceive anything, so
I was just thinking
kinda-
passive, just as like passive stuff. Is there stuff happening that's obvious?
Well, let me know what you roll and then tell me what
11.
your passive.
Passive's 10.
Okay. Everything is stone, so the sound kind of bounces everywhere, but you
Yeah.
do hear footsteps.
Okay. I am just as trying to think about these things keep switching and changing. I'm pulling back out this ornate walk that he's got. I put a picture in the chat. It's kind of cool. And his all-purpose tools, and he sort of switches it around to pull out the camping spoon. Close enough. And he just clang, clang, clang as he starts walking down the hallway, just trying to make enough noise to like if anybody's coming this way, like they'll be able to hear him. He's like, "Hello, Belhost over here." Clang, clang.
Which direction are you walking?
That I'm still trying to figure out. He sort of pauses for a second and he looks up, down, realizing like, well, we were going that way, but the other people were back this way, so he's gonna head sort of like down this way.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You see a familiar face.
Oh, thank goodness. Stay close to me. If I can see you, I can save you. Probably. Clang, clang. Anyone else? Anyone else?
I'm just picturing the like y'all ain't get no sleep because of me.
and like occasionally instead of like banging the spoon on it, he just gets tired of that and just bangs the pot against the wall. Clang, clang, going around the corner, dashing. So 5, 10, looking around the corner, doesn't see anything. Coming back.
You step here.
Oh, okay.
He paused it.
This is...
I was gonna move myself back, but you paused it.
It's never good when he pauses.
You step into that area, and a magical glyph on the ground that covers that entire area pulses with red light once, twice, and you have just enough time to look down. Shit.
Oh
No,
no!
thank you.
I need a Constitution save.
Don't worry,
No,
Nick,
a
it is
dex
famously
saving
a good
throw.
color.
Dex save.
Dex save.
All right. Oh, that's not a save. How do I? Oh, the saves are over here. Dex save. 17, and I think I can give. Yeah, I have unlimited reactions. I can give somebody I can see within 30 feet advantage on a saving throw.
Okay.
So that's
You're
just
gonna
my
give that to
legendary item.
yourself?
Yeah, any creature I can see, and I did look it up. You do count as a creature you can see. So I will roll again just in case. No, we'll go with the 17.
17. Okay. Well, the good news is I rolled. So that is 14 damage total. Half of that will be force, so 7 force, and the other half will just be bludgeoning.
Okay.
So if those damage types matter at all, 14 points of damage total.
Cool. And I can't. It looks. Oh, see this square. Okay, I see what you said. What you're saying now. Got it. And he just sighs. And he's like, damn it. Some of
Your
them are magical
homunculus also
too.
has to make that save
Oh yes,
because it is an AOE.
The homunculus was behind me, so if it's it, I guess it doesn't. I don't have a token for it, but it would be just behind me, trailing. It has its own separate action economy, so I would have to move first. Would it still have to make that, or is it just outside when I step in?
I'll say, how close behind does it follow?
I think it's technically a small creature. I will double check. It might be a tiny, but I assume it's a couple feet behind. It's not too far back. It's just staying just far enough back to not get in the way if we need to turn around and make a quick exit.
Mm-hmm. I'll say that it was outside the.
Okay. In that case, am I stuck here? Or can I continue moving, or is that the
you
end
can
of...
continue moving, but you.
Yeah. So I'll finish my movement. I'll take one more step. Watch out, some of them are magical. And then come back around and finish my movement here, brushing off some of the dust from the wall that I imagine is just from this explosion of force and blunt force magic.
Mm-hmm.
And I see Yolaine behind me. It's like, as this happens, because I did give myself advantage. I have my magical item lets me do that. So you see the pan or this camping wok glow with magical energy, and he tries to shield himself with it, and it still doesn't help. He says, "It's pretty good as long as I can see you, I can help."
All right. That brings us to the top with Storic.
The walls are remaining the same, I assume?
The walls remain unchanged so far.
Okay. I think Storic is just going to. I'll start off with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, as I'm moving here, I, as the player, know this is an area that I've passed through already. After the walls reshuffled, are any of Yolaine's markings still on the walls? Or did they get completely replaced?
Ooh, good question.
For the walls that were present in the same general vicinity.
You do not see any markings on these walls.
Okay. I will just keep dashing then. 1, 2, 3. She'll get me about here. Do I notice anything spooky down this hallway with a passive?
What's your passive? 16?
Mm-hmm.
You do not notice anything spooky.
Okay. I think that will be it for me.
All right. Next up is Orly.
Lovely. We'll step around the corner,
Mhm.
and she'll use her action to check for traps.
Okay.
With another 28.
28, you see nothing spooky.
Okay. 30, 35, 40. 45, 50. All right. That is action and movement. Moving it good. No, I don't want to burn key points. So, yep, we're good.
All right. Elaine, it is your turn.
Okay. A familiar face is nice to see. But seeing the trap that was set off, because this is the first time she's seen one set off by, essentially a pressure plate or something of that nature. She's going to look at Belhast and say, I think I should be a little lighter on my feet. And she's going to wild shape into a hawk so that she
Yes.
doesn't have to touch
Mm.
anything. Fuck this noise.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that is convenient.
I just had to. There it
Alright.
is. Hawk. You don't have to change. I didn't make tokens for anything because I didn't know I'd want to wild shape.
Neither did
Don't
I,
worry
because
about
I forgot you were a druid.
that.
I will say, if you fly anywhere near Belhast, Eidolon, little helicopter flies near you and just sort of. And if you speak Sylvan, you can understand its little squeaky voice, but otherwise, it's just sort of excited to see you turned into a bird.
She does speak Sylvan. She is a half
there you
elf.
go.
She speaks Sylvan. She
Cool.
knows her heritage.
Alright.
And-
So that, I assume that's your bonus action to wild shape,
Yes,
or you
that's
move.
the bonus action. And Belhast came from around this upper corner, yes?
I came from the left.
You came from the
Originally,
left.
he was
Okay,
over
sorry.
here from the left.
Yeah. And then I went up
Okay.
and exploded and came back down.
Okay, that's what I didn't. Okay.
It is worth noting that as soon as that glyph triggers, it does disappear completely.
I believe I've triggered it, and it's done now, but do watch your step. Or your wing.
She'll say, I know she can understand Sylvan, but she's not going to be able to speak as a hawk. She can just understand what the damn homunculus is saying.
Mhm.
But she'll like look behind her and like I don't know what noises hawk makes, squawk. I don't know. So like she's trying to indicate like no go, that's a fucking dead end, before going the direction that Belhast was trying to take.
Okay.
60. God, that's so much speed.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Fast talk.
And well, the door was ultimately essentially north, so yeah, she'll just actually no, she will only go maybe 40 feet just to not get too far ahead of Belhas. Why aren't you moving my token now? Come on, 2 more. There we go.
Sam,
Yes.
it is also worth noting that after you come around that next corner, you did hear the explosion
Okay. I was gonna
of
ask
that
if I
glyph.
heard explosion or voices or something like that on my turn. So cool.
Yeah. All right. So that is Elaine's turn. Belhast, it is your turn again.
All right. I am still now, post explosion, banging the pot again, just trying to make myself known, calling out and saying, well, gather here. Hello, anybody? I hope that older fellow is all right. All right, follow the hawk, I guess. Come on, Eidolon. I guess let me lead the way. I'll check it with my face.
Orly, you hear all of this.
Belhast?
Yeah, Orly. And he calls out and bangs the pot. Follow the sound of my pot. And Belhast, it's so loud. It's a clarion tone, though. It's beautiful, but so loud. And Belhast is just going to go ahead and use my innate spellcasting to cast Detect Magic. As Belhast comes around the corner now, his eyes glowing as he looks around at the floor and the walls and the ceiling, checking for any magical glyphs, just in case.
You cast Detect Magic. You have, like, the entire area bathed in magic. Like, there's just,
Sure.
like, a faint background aura of magic that is, you pick up enchantment, abjuration, a little bit of transmutation.
Yeah.
You get no strong pulses from any.
All right.
So anything that you're sensing, you can kind of assume it's just kind of you're in the Feywild.
Yeah,
talking
background
everywhere.
noise.
Yeah.
My background is Fey Lost, so this is par for the course.
Mhm.
So, looking for traces of specifically the glyphs and things like that. So that's 5 feet. So we'll go 5, 10. Sort of looking around. 15, 20, 25, 30. Orally. No, wait. She was the other direction, wasn't she? Oops. And that'll be it.
All right.
Just banging my pot on this corner here to have it echo down as many hallways as possible.
Back up to the top, we have Storic.
All right. I don't know where anybody is, but I'm assuming I'm not hearing any of the banging or anything. Or is that close?
You do hear the banging. It is somewhat faint.
Okay. Yeah, so Storic is just full running around at this point, just trying to make his way somewhere. Um
I shouldn't say faint. It sounds very like an
okay.
echo.
Oh, okay, bouncing around lots of hallways. I
Yeah.
think so. This is still have 10 feet of movement. I've got 2 pathways. Um, I think I am feeling left. Yes. So that'll be my full movement. Uh, passive perception on this hallway. Anything spooky?
Nope, nothing spooky.
Cool. I will dash to get around the bend here. 1, 2,
Clang,
3.
clang, clang.
Yeah, the clanging gets much louder,
Yeah.
and you do catch a glimpse of Belhast and a hawk.
Great.
And-
I think Storic will you just see massive, almost 8-foot figure just running around the corner. He like bangs into like the side of the labyrinth because he doesn't know how to like slow himself down as he runs. So he just kind of like ricochets like a pinball here. And I think he ricochets off, sees you, and immediately just like spreads his arms and he's just like, "Oh, Belhard!" And then he like stops and he points behind him and he says, "There's a bird! Watch out!"
Oh, that's just the druid. Oh, what was her name? Elaine. Elaine. And Eidolon right there just like getting in the way of you as you're flying.
Great. I think neither of you are dealing with anything that I can bonus action you on, so I think that joyful reunion will be my turn.
All right. D- d- next up will be Orally then.
Cool. She's gonna follow the loud noises. 10,
Clang, clang, clang goes the Charlie.
15.
And I do still have the light too, so I don't know how dark it is in here, but you might be able to see light around a corner or something.
Yeah, I've got the torch too. Dustin, with passive perception
Mhm.
of 19, do I see anything?
You see like scorch marks and whatnot here, but with a 19, you do not see anything spooky.
All right. 20, 25. Oh,
Unfortunately, 19 was not
Damn it!
sufficient.
Come
Oh.
on!
You are in line of sight. I can see you now.
You bastard.
She knows where you
Um,
sleep. I'm just saying.
Oh
Stop.
my god.
I
Belhos
just want to see
begging
my
the walk.
friends. I see them.
you stop, see your friends ahead of you, like take a cursory glance around at the walls, don't notice anything. The very next step that you take, I need a dexterity saving throw.
With advantage.
As the you take that step and the floor gives just a little bit.
Love that.
You
Love
have
that.
advantage because you are in Belhos line of sight. I will use my reaction to be like, "Orly, watch out!"
Thank you. Wow. Neither one mattered because I rolled a 4 and a
Oh.
6.
I tried. I can only do so much.
So that's a 16. We'll add the reaction of a d4. Oh
You do still have
god.
your flight speed as well.
I do.
Oh yeah, you're flying.
I am
None of that happens.
Well, I'm not flying.
There we go.
Reverse.
Reverse.
You are still
Um,
walking, but like
Yeah, I
if the
am
floor
still
drops out,
walking.
you have flight on you still.
Yeah.
You are moving, and as you're moving over space, you notice that different from all of the other like floor tiles, this tile, this 10 by 10 area, has a bunch of equally spaced small like pinholes that are maybe an inch or 2 inches in diameter.
Oh, cool.
That's not good.
That grid the entire 10 by 10 section of floor.
Awesome. Great.
Flight doesn't
You
help
do not
with that.
trigger anything, but you do suddenly realize now that you're over it,
Yeah.
that there's something here.
Cool.
The flight speed's only 10 feet, so you are walking, you said,
Yeah,
right?
I am walking.
I only mentioned it in case it was another pit trap.
Yeah.
It is not a pit trap.
So Dustin, I probably still trigger this.
Okay.
Because I could only fly 10 feet per round, or technically probably 20 feet per round, or I can be walking / dashing and then fly when I need to, and that's what I've been doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a very slow fly speed, but you know,
Yeah.
if the floor drops out, it's very convenient to have.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's an 18 save.
An 18
Yeah.
save? Okay. You take 15 points of piercing damage. As you step, the floor gives a little bit, and spring-loaded spears jut up from these holes.
Would I have taken half damage if I had saved it?
Yes.
All right, I have evasion.
Okay.
So have to 7, 8.
Yeah, have to 8.
Evasion's pretty cool.
She's getting really tired of this shit.
She's
She's supposed to be like a super chill monk, you guys, and her player is fucking that up.
I just picture the rest of us going, "Oh, Ollie! Oh, Ollie!"
Squawk, squawk.
Yeah.
Um,
I lost track of how much movement I did.
I think you said 40?
40.
I think I remember hearing that. I
Okay.
could be wrong.
Do I continue?
No,
Can
you were only like 25.
Oh,
Was it?
Yeah,
All right.
because you started here.
Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
20.
20. All right.
Oh, you were trying to go 40
I
and
was
then.
trying to go 40. I got interrupted rudely.
These next two spaces are going to be difficult terrain because of the spears. They do not then retract. The spears like stay up.
How tall are the spears?
To the ceiling.
Oh, cool. Okay. Can you unpause the game then for me?
No.
So 10 and then another 10?
Yeah.
All right. So that'll pretty much get me here.
Mm-hmm.
Love that. Love that. Yeah. I got nothing. You flustered me.
All right. So
I'm
that
just
is
gonna end it.
Orly's turn. Elaine.
Okay, so she's gonna look around. People came from this direction and down. She's gonna call it south to orient herself. And then you've got Storic came from here, so that means up here has to be the best path as far as she can tell.
at least
So
until
she's
the wall's
gonna
reachable.
yeah.
And then the
So
fire
she's gonna
needs to
head
go.
up there and essentially like scout
Hmm.
for everyone. Except this decided it suddenly doesn't want to let me use my keyboard. Whatever. And she's
Right.
gonna
Rhodes, what is your
still south of the
passive?
corner there.
What is your passive perception as the hawk?
As the hawk. I keep my usual.
keep
No,
your
I use
wisdom.
yeah.
Yeah, you keep your wisdom, which is super cool.
Oh no, the hawk does. Wild shape does have its own specifically listed
Mhm.
passive perception, so 19.
19. Okay. You're going through and don't immediately see it. Belhast, it is your turn.
Belhast is just gonna look back at Orally and just looking for like thumbs up, thumbs down. You okay?
I'm fine. I'll catch up.
All right. I could. Yeah. Looking around at like everybody and we've all scattered again. We were all so close and everybody's scattered. Looking around at who seems the most self-assured. He finds the least self-assured and says, "All right, Storik, I'm going to hang near you. Well, I'm just going to stand here."
If you get within 10 feet, I will hug you.
I am within 10 feet.
So grateful to not be alone again.
Oh,
Full pickup, and just for flavor, full pickup, it's spin around, set you down.
oh,
Perfect.
Lord. Okay,
You
wow.
slam him into the whole wall.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, sorry, Mike, take 5 points a day. No.
Boss just adjusts his hat again and well, all right then. Just Storik. Wait, look, eyes, contact. Stay where I can see you, and I can help you. And he shouts very pointedly in the other direction towards the others as well.
Stuart gives a thumbs up, and on the back of his gauntlet, there's a rune that lights up, and he says, "Same."
And he says, I'm going to keep banging my pan on the walls. So if we get separated again, find the clanging. And he's bang, bang, and Bellas is just going to take one step here, so like he can just barely see Storik still, and like try to keep as many people in line of sight as possible. And then that's it.
All right. In the interest of time, because it's almost 5 o'clock already, and we're still in room 1.
Well,
We are going to send the initiative
Sweet.
Everybody, if I see somebody do something that requires me to pause, just, slow and steady, start making your way through the rest of this maze.
I will just try to catch up with. Just gonna basically tag right behind Yolaine as much as I can, since I believe our hawk is going to be the fastest here.
Yeah.
And then I guess just keeping an eye out for anything. And if someone does run into something, I do have reactions that can help you guys out. So just a heads up on that.
I also have reactions, and I have detect magic still. It's concentration, 10 minutes. So
can we agree that even though we're all moving, we're staying within line of sight of each other, please?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Orly has no problems keeping up, so.
Yeah, 10.
Okay.
Yeah, so Stork and Elaine, the two of you get to here.
Okay.
Is it safe to assume we're still in line of sight, staying close enough together?
Yeah,
Just so I know
sure.
if I have reaction stuff. Okay.
So I was thinking too. I was like, wait, I cannot help you.
The two of you step forward into this space. You've gone a considerable distance without seeing anything really to cause any worry, and you start getting a little complacent. As Storic steps into this space, you hit another tripwire.
Mm.
And on your side of the wall, you hear this lever catch and release. And from the ceiling, the ceiling crumbles, and a large boulder drops it down on you. So I need the two of you to make.
You cut out there for a second. Did you say dex save?
Dex save.
Okay. Can I catch the boulder for a strength save?
I mean, you're probably more likely to make the dex, but you can certainly try.
See, you say I'm more likely. I do not have. I'm not agile. No, I'll make the deck save. Let's see, not a lot of plus there. Is Elaine saving from this by benefit of not having feet at the moment? Not used.
No, you still have a giant rock falling on you.
I didn't know if it was just
You're-
a whole square.
Yeah, the boulder is falling on.
Okay. I got a 7.
You also
that
still have
is
advantage.
terrifying. Oh, yes, thank you. Before I use any of my bonus actions. Yeah, let me try with advantage. That's a 5.
Damn it!
Okay.
Oh, no.
I
I
tried.
do have things for this. So with my reaction, that is another creature. This is an attack roll. I will correct myself. I have nothing to save myself.
Oh no.
I should have tried to catch it. All right. How badly am I hurt?
Rhodes, what did you get?
15.
Alright, that is also insufficient.
Did you
I
roll with
also have
advantage?
advantage.
That is with advantage. Okay. I give you free advantage. I can give one person advantage every round forever on saving throws. So.
That was worse.
All right. Well, we tried, folks.
That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage to each.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Oh.
Does the hawk poof?
Yeah, I'm no longer a hawk. Now I'm just like a normal freaking half elf again.
I will also say that in the dive, Elaine, you end up on one side. Storik, you end up on the other side as you guys try to dive out of the way of this boulder.
Is the boulder blocking passage within those squares?
I will say that the boulder is causing difficult terrain, but the
Okay.
area is not impassable.
And I know you
When
said
it lands,
large.
it like sinks into the ground.
Gotcha. I know you said large, and obviously it's a 20-foot square kind of thing, but at a glance, how heavy does this seem?
Real heavy.
Okay.
Tons
I
of-
don't know how much a 10 by 10 by 10
No, that's fair.
boulder would weigh.
I just
Like I'm sure we're 1,000 pounds.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm just checking. I have lots of strength and bugbear size modifications, so I was like, can I just shove
I can
that?
also enlarge you.
Yeah, I can grow to huge if we have a lot of fun with it.
Oh yes, with our powers combined.
I can fill the entire passageway. All right. Is okay. So yeah.
The
If
internet says that a
initiative orders.
3-foot boulder is 1,200 pounds to
Yeah.
1,800
Okay.
pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I am.
many thousands
Then
of
right.
pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just sidle around it then.
Okay.
If we're still suspended in the initiative here.
Are we? Is it small enough that we can sidle around it? Is that?
Yes.
Yeah, just
Okay.
Yeah, you can. It's a pain in the ass, but you can get past it.
I'll peek around the corner and then I will stop to like actually do a trap check for like what I can see of like this immediate area, and then it looks like I can see all the way beyond to is that a door?
You do
yes.
peek around the corner and you spy a door.
I will absolutely just without approaching the door, can I do a quick perception check for trap?
Go for it.
24.
Damn.
You see no evidence of any traps.
I'll turn around and yell out to everybody, there's a doorway. I don't see anything wrong, but my nose is busted, so I might not be able to smell it. Streaming blood from the boulder.
Oh. Oh,
And then,
that makes sense.
yeah, I will approach the door, but I'm not going to touch the knob, move through it, until we are all assembled.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all assemble at this set of double doors.
Yes.
And this is probably the first time, Storik, you're seeing the little Eidolon floating around.
After
Just
you, sir.
waves politely
Sure.
at the Eidolon. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're fancy wooden doors, but other than just fancy, they're relatively.
Do I hear anything from the other side of them?
Make
Growling,
perception
hissing,
check.
etc. Yeah, so he will fully just ear to the door with a 16.
You do not hear anything beyond the doors.
Great. I'll take a step back and then kick the door open.
Damn.
All right. Take a
Kick in the
step
door.
back, kick the door open.
Kick in the door. Kick in the door. Pow, pow.
Everyone, please confirm to me that you can see a room.
Yes.
I can see a room
Hmm.
and a piano. I can't wait to throw it at somebody.
Yeah, that's a fancy looking room.
You find yourselves in a lavishly decorated, what appears to be a sitting room study of some sort that you would find in any well-to-do person's home. state. There's a coffee table in the center, sofa and a chair. There are a few cupboards around on the sides of the room. There is a fireplace unlit at the moment. But you look around the room, and I would like everyone to roll a d10.
I don't want
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Just a bare d10.
to. Hell yeah, there's that one.
Yeah, I
Raw
got a
D10.
3.
10.
Getting out of the way for y'all.
All right. So, Mike, you got a 1. Sam,
Hell
you got
yeah.
a 10. Rhodes, you got a 5.
Mhm.
And a 3. Everybody rolled a different number. Perfect. There is one thing that immediately catches about this room. There are a lot of mirrors in this room.
Ew.
As you all enter, there are a couple of hand mirrors on the coffee table or on the chairs. There are a few mirrors like hanging on the, and there are also a few like larger like standing mirrors around the room. Also of note, there are before you can really like move further into the room and investigate anything, there are 2 empty sets of armor standing against these pillars, that as soon as you all enter and close the door behind you, these 2 suits of armor start to move and draw their swords. I need everyone to roll initiative
Lovely.
for some wandering
You
monster.
insist.
Some wandering monsters. I wonder who caused those.
Oh no.
Yes.
I do not think I will be first. I have 5.
Initiative with advantage.
That's just a you thing, right? Not a.
Yeah. I have an item that does it, so 13.
Why do you still have decimal?
I don't know.
Check your character sheet.
Is it
I
1.12
believe. What
instead
is your
of
dex
1d12?
score?
It is my dex score is what it's doing. It's adding my
is.
dex score for tie breaking, but I don't know why it is making it add like 37 decimals there.
Okay.
Sam, what is your initiative?
30.
33-0.
I rolled a nat 20 and my initiative's plus 10. The silence was
Oh,
deafening,
Jesus.
you guys. Oh
I mean, Orly has been suffering. She's ready
Yeah.
to
my,
fight.
oh my god, I'm so
Um,
ready to fuck shit up.
Storic, what was your initiative?
5.
5.
Storic saw himself in a mirror and he was so shocked that he's distracted.
And Elaine.
A really shameful 18.
All right. Orly,
what I
you
do.
are obviously first.
This is what I do. All right. How do I fight with a monk? Unarmed strike.
You punch it.
I punch it.
Hit
I
it, and
hit
then you hit it again and again and again and again.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, you gotta do some rabbit kicks.
Rabbit
Hit it
kicks.
until it stops moving.
Yeah, immediately a kick to the chest with a. Ooh, that might not do it. 17.
17 is you connect, but there is no force behind your strike, and it's ineffective.
All right. How about a? Oh, much better. 24.
24, that'll do it.
Awesome. What is that? Bludgeoning. Okay. Does damage type matter?
No.
Instead of a second kick, she's going to punch with her gloves. So that's going to be 3d10 plus 5. Thank you, Mike, for showing me those gloves.
Yeah.
Too bad I
They're
rolled
pretty good.
fucking garbage. I rolled I rolled a 6 on 3d10.
6.
It's 11 total.
Okay. Elaine, you're on deck. Sam, is there anything else you're doing? Any flurry of blows or anything of that sort?
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see what kind of damage they can do, what kind of threat
Okay.
they are first. But I am going to regain a number of hit points equal to the force damage dealt to myself.
Okay. Then Elaine, it is your turn.
Okay. There's a dude right here within arm's reach, so I would like to heat up that metal.
Yeah.
Just try to melt the fucker.
I don't know if you know this about this empty suit of armor, but it's gonna. I don't know what kind of save I need to make, but it's gonna fail.
Yeah,
It doesn't have a save, but
there is no save.
yeah.
Well,
I'm just
any
warming it
save
up.
against the damage or anything.
Only if you're holding the item.
Yeah, only if
Not
you're holding
not
it,
if you
but
are the item.
yes.
He is the item.
Mhm.
All right. I what is the max damage you can deal?
The max is
Mhm.
16.
16. You just take 16 damage.
Cool, I like that answer.
Nice.
She's not gonna risk the opportunity attacks. She'll just stay there. Even if she gets hit, it'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Okay. It is now the other one's turn. It is going to take a step forward, and it is going to make. It's going to take 2 swings, both at Belhast.
No, stop.
Will a 16 hit?
A 16 will just barely hit. Do I not know shield? No, I don't. Okay, yeah, 16 will just barely hit.
Okay. The second swing will miss, but you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sweet.
And it is now your turn.
Belhast it tries to block it, and just clang. Filneron. Looking around, trying to figure out like what's the play here. There's a lot going on. Detect magic is still up, so I should roll concentration for that real quick. Oops. Yeah, so we're good. I have advantage on concentration checks, so yeah, that's still up. Looking around the room real quick, is there anything that's just other than these obvious suits of armor? Is there any magical stuff happening in here that I should be aware of?
You still have that detect magic up?
Yeah, it's concentration 10 minutes, so I think so.
Yeah. There's a lot of magic in this. Particularly coming from right here. There happens to be a mirror.
Okay.
Right here, there happens to be a mirror there. Here, here, and here, there happen to be mirrors, and
Cool.
right here, there happens.
You cut off a little bit. Is that another mirror over there?
Yes.
Okay. So mirror number 1, mirror number 2, mirror ball number 3.
Yes.
Oh, no, there's another mirror right here. So we'll look at the 3 mirrors. They all seem magical. Filneron's on his bullshit. Let's just go ahead and fire a 1 and a 2 and a 3 Eldritch Blast bolts at the mirrors. So a 15 to hit, an 18 to hit, and a 23 to hit. Just trying to see, like, I'm not going to be able to deal with the suit of armor too well. Probably. It's right in my face. But maybe we can mess up Filneron's fun.
Okay. I need you to roll 3d10.
All right.
Just bare d10s. I need the individual.
Yeah. Oh, did that not roll the damage? What is it? That's weird. I don't know why that. I'm clicking the roll damages button and it's just refusing to. But that's fine. I'll just do it this way. 1, 2, and 3. It still didn't. Oh, it did. Oh, it is. It's just in small print there. So it would be 2 damage to the first mirror, 6 damage to the second, and 4 damage to the third. So 1, 2, and 3.
Well, because Eldritch Blast is d10 damage as well.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is d10 force damage.
Yeah, there are 10 mirrors in the room. I need you to roll d10s to determine which of the mirrors you're.
Okay. I was targeting these 3. Do I need to roll separately or?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I'll roll a d10 separately then. /roll.
So tens when we entered the room. I wonder.
Mousing over that, so I got a 4, a 3, and a 1.
Okay. And then what was the damage you dealt on those? One more time.
The first one was 2 damage, so mirror number 4 takes 2 force damage, if that matters.
Okay.
Mirror number 3 takes 6 force damage, and mirror number 1 takes 4 force damage.
Okay, perfect.
Magical mirrors, there. Pointing as he fires those 3 blasts, and there's another over there, and the ball there, and another one on the couch, and there's magical mirrors all over the. Ow! Fuck.
Chris, the mirror that you noticed initially and had been drawn to, that is one of the mirrors that is targeted. That mirror shattered. Belhaz, one of the mirrors that you target, the same mirror that you noticed when you entered.
Mm-hmm.
That mirror does not. And then another mirror also takes some damage, mostly to the frame, but that one does not shatter.
Okay. And then Belhas is just gonna. How tall are the ceilings here?
10, 15 feet.
10, 15 feet. Eidolon, stand of the line of battle, and Eidolon just up into the air a little bit, just keeping an eye on everything. And that Eidolon is carrying my spell-infused item, by the way. It is infused with 10 charges, and it can cast Vortex Warp 10 times.
Nice.
Okay, perfect.
So that's what Eidolon's doing. It's preparing that just in case. And I'm going to use my bonus action to turn invisible.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and step away. Technically, I'm not disengaging, so it can still attack, but I'm invisible, so it'll have disadvantage. And my goal is just to take a few steps away from the thing that's attacking me, and towards the center of the room. Sorry, I didn't count the numbers. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And I'll stop here. And I'm looking, just trying to get a better vision on the room and see what's all going on here.
As you start to move away, it shifts. It doesn't have eyes looking at you, per se, but its helmet shifts and follows you perfectly.
Cool.
So it is going to make an attack of opportunity, which will take 5 points of damage. Yes, 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Does it have? Did it roll to hit? All right, you already rolled.
Yeah, it was a 15 on the die.
Got it. Okay, cool. So 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes.
5.
Yes, sir.
Cool. All set.
So that is your turn. The first statue's turn, the one that had taken damage, it is going to make 2 attacks. The first being at Orally and the second being at Elaine. Orally does a 17 hit.
No.
Elaine does a 14 hit.
No, sir.
All right, then both of those miss. Moving on. Stork, it is your turn.
Yeah, I think Stork entered the room, was eyeing that mirror, pulls his teeth down, looks at one yellow fang. Wow, you're looking nice, and then it just shatters. And he's going to be so surprised by the fact that combat is happening around him that he forgets to keep himself inside his armor. So bonus action, I'm going to Giant's Might and grow to large size. So he just expands and there's just rivets popping out. He's going to go, oh, we're fighting. And then turns to his left, sees the suit of armor, and he's going to this will be mechanically a shove, but I think with how long his arms are, he basically is just trying to grab the ankle of the suit of armor and bring it prone that way
Okay.
with a shove attack. So I'll start with that, which is, I believe, athletics.
Yeah, it should be your athletics versus my athletics or acrobatics.
Yes. Okay. So that will be on my part, D20 plus 17
Nice.
or 21.
I couldn't possibly have rolled that. So yeah, you grab him.
Great. So yeah, I'll yank its ankle to knock it prone. And then I'm basically going to just like people's elbow drop into it with my next attack, and this will be grapple. And I think I do have advantage because it's now prone.
Yep.
So does a 28 succeed?
Oh yeah, it does.
Great. So I will be prone and now grappled. So I'm just, I grab its ankle, bring it down, people's elbow it with my arms so long that I'm just like kind of standing, just like, gah! And then I don't think grappling does damage, but I will have one last action with my extra attack. So I will just after elbowing it, I will take my other and kind of holding it there now grappled. I will just start pummeling it in the face over and over.
Perfect.
So melee attack with my unarmed strike. Is a 20 going to hit?
Yes, a 20 will hit.
Fantastic. Be 1d8 plus 9, so 15 damage.
15. Okay.
And I believe that will be my turn. So yeah, it is prone, grappled, and being pummeled in the face over and over.
All right. That brings us back to the top.
Real quick, do I
Yeah.
because I haven't played something with extra reach like this, do I need to still be adjacent to grapple it if I have 10-foot reach?
Nope.
Okay.
You
Then
can
I will
reach
stay
him, you
right
can
where I
grab
am.
him.
Insane.
And you're large now, so technically you'd have, from your square, you'd have a 15-foot reach.
Oh,
Because
that
you
is correct.
occupy 10, and then you get a 10-foot reach.
That is
Wild.
And
The correct answer is also to be using an alarm weapon like a glaive, which
Yeah.
gives you an additional 5 feet beyond that.
he would
Nutty.
stab himself if he was using a glaive, but I do like
Yeah.
that thought.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
20 foot reach
Yeah.
is and then the sentinel feet, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
All right, back up to the top with Orly.
All right, Orly's gonna swing around for that
Okay.
sweet, sweet flanking bonus. And punch it from the back of the head.
All right.
Oh, fucking Jesus. First attack will miss, even with advantage.
No.
Second attack. Oh, Jesus, thank God, not the nat 1. 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits.
Oh my God, so much better. 18, 25, 30 points.
It like you start like rabbit punching, rabbit kicking thing, and every time you hit it, a different piece of it just flies away and it's scattered across this half of the room.
Amazing. Can I use the rest of that was 5, 10. Rest of my movement to get to the one that is prone and use my bonus action unarmed strike?
Yes.
Lovely. To just stomp on its face. Yeah, with a 26.
That'll hit.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Elaine, it is your turn.
Alrighty. She was gonna keep heating metal, just like melting this thing down, but now it's just rubble. So guess that's not necessary anymore. And she's like, okay, show off. And instead she's just gonna turn and look at the other one that's on the ground and just cast Thorn Whip and just try to
Yeah.
whack at it from a distance. Because again, she don't want to get close. Oh Jesus. 17 to hit.
17 will miss.
Darn it. But she's
Go ahead.
she's going to move further into the room since the coast is clear. Gonna head over here, kind of following Belhasp. Just Orly's got that. She doesn't really need her anyway.
Okay. It is this suit of armor's turn. It is going to make 2 attacks. It is being grappled, so it's going to be a disadvantage.
And prone.
That is a 19 to Orly.
It's ties my AC.
Okay, and the second attack will also. Belhouse, this is your turn. For those of you unfamiliar, am nothing if not a kind DM. So any ties are always done in player's favor.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
So
Nice.
if you attack me, you have to meet my AC. If I attack you, I have to beat your AC. Because ties always go in your favor.
Okay.
So he feels less guilty when he does kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly that.
So at the start of my turn, the invisibility fades. Yolaine, as you're moving forward, you just see Belhouse just appear again. He's like, he looks around. Did anything happen when that mirror exploded? Are we worried about anything? Or like, is it, was there a magical poof and explosion, or is it just a breaking mirror?
I mean, there's broken glass everywhere.
Okay. No, there wasn't like an arcane explosion or something.
Not as such. There was definitely a it was more akin to like if you had smashed like an old tube TV. where it
Oh,
like
okay.
implodes and then explodes.
All right. Hate that.
And it's just a little bit more spectacular than just glass breaking.
I just looked to Yolaine and the rest of the group. I was like, the mirrors are magical, and destroying them seems to release energy. I'm gonna keep smashing the mirrors. I think, and then looks over and sees that you're grappling this prone suit of armor, and you've gotten gigantic, and just there's just a lot happening at the moment, and I can't really hit that thing through you and all of the fighting that's happening over there. So rather than try to fire Eldritch Blasts into that chaos, he's just gonna look around and all right, and try to hit the same two of the mirrors that he hit before that didn't break, and then just another one at random. Just pick another mirror. I'm not sure which one broke versus which ones didn't. I hit 4, 3, and 1, and did 6 damage to 3. So I assume I broke 3.
Yeah, you did break 3.
Okay, so 4 and 1. So we'll do those first. So 4. Why did that? It didn't roll to hit. I am so confused on what is happening. Let's try this again. Roll to hit. There it goes. Okay, so 13 to hit one of the mirror. Hit mirror number 4. 22 to hit mirror number 1. And 21 to hit mirror number 9. 13, 22, 21.
Okay.
Do those hit or?
1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. So you targeted mirrors number 4, 1, and 9.
9, yeah.
Okay. What was the lowest to hit?
Mirror number 4 was a 13 to hit.
That will miss.
Okay. And then mirror number 1 was a 22 to hit, and mirror number 9 was a 21 to hit.
Those two will both hit.
Okay, so I'll roll damage for both of those. A full 10 damage on mirror number 1. And a full 10 damage on mirror number 9.
All right.
And again, that's force damage if it matters.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And then I'll just keep an eye on the rest of the group and just check in on Eidolon and make sure he's still flitting around near the ceiling, keeping an eye on things. And that's it.
Your little magical predator drone.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Stork,
adorable.
it is your turn then. Chris, it is your turn.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but opportunity attacks don't trigger if the movement is forced. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. Sorry, Orly. Tried to get you something. So I will start my turn here because of my fighting style and the fact that it's still grappled. It'll be doing 1d4 bludgeoning damage to that. So just crunching my fist tighter around its ankle. So I'll deal 2 more damage there. And then I will move. My speed is halved because I'm grappling here. But I'll move to about here, and then
You're taking him with you?
yes, yeah, dragging him with me. And then
I'll say because you're dragging you pull him adjacent to you.
that seems fair. So I have 3 attacks here. How would you like to adjudicate me using the creature that I'm grappling as an improvised weapon to hit one of the mirrors that's right over here to my right.
I will say that I'll say that first you have to maintain the grapple, and then you do that attack will be disadvantaged.
Ah, yes. Okay, so I will maintain grapple here, hopefully. I do have advantage, so does a 35 maintain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it sure does.
I just want to check. I don't know what tricks you have up your sleeve.
I rolled a 4. It's a CR1 animated. The fact that it survived this long is a miracle.
All right. So, in true wrestling style, Stork's gonna come in with a steel suit of armor, and I'll smash that mirror with my first attack, which I believe for improvised weapon, and I have Tavern Brawler. It's still just my melee attack roll, if I remember right here.
Yeah.
So 27, I think probably hits.
Yeah, it does.
And then, am I using? Well, what would you say the damage is if I'm using the armor as a suit or as a weapon?
So you're
Improvised weapons.
You're attacking
Yeah.
with this mirror. It's already taken damage. What you roll, you're gonna break this mirror.
Great. So yeah, I'll smash the mirror there. Because Belhastas told me to do that, and he seems like he knows what's happening. And then so yeah, I'll drag him over, swing him one-handed to just bash the mirror apart, and then I'm just going to do melee attack rolls for my remaining 2 attacks against this armor. Flavor-wise, I want this to just be like Hulk and Loki style, just kind of smashing it into the ground by its ankle.
Okay.
34, I assume, hits for the first one.
Yeah.
And 1d9, so that would be 10 damage. And then 25 numbers. So 21 damage to the suit of armor.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, so you use one attack to maintain the grapple, and then through a series of just whipping the suit of armor and just like shaking and beating it to pieces, it flies and is just a mess of scrap metal, and you have a broken mirror.
It's like, I think in the aftermath of that, heavy breaths, he's just holding like part of a greave at this point, and he just and then he looks over at the rest and he goes, I broke a nail. Should we destroy the rest of the mirrors, or
What? Why are we destroying the mirrors?
He said to, and it just points at Belhast.
Belast?
Yes?
Why are we destroying the mirrors?
Because fuck Filneron, that's why.
I have to agree.
That's fair. All right. Harley's like, okay.
There's something magical about them. I can't quite tell, and the last thing I saw that was magical, and it exploded. So, it just seems like a safe bet.
Say
The last
less.
time I participated in these games, Filneron made a clone of me, and it mocked me relentlessly, so I would like to avoid seeing any reflection here.
Mm,
There you go, right there.
got it.
Speaking of Filneron, is there... Hello?
you the battlefield quiets for a moment, and you hear more commentary Filneron that says, "Oh, those suits of armor stood no chance against these. I do wish there wasn't so much collateral damage. Well, at least I don't clean up the broken glass when it's finished."
Okay.
So just smash the mirrors.
I suppose that's
Go
what we do.
ahead. You can either just continue smashing the mirrors, or you can make investigation checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
I'll
go
make an
with you.
I'm gonna
investigation
walk up
check.
to this one and investigate.
I'll investigate the
will-
orb. I have a +9.
I'll let you guys see if you can figure things out first. Storic will retain his smash until he knows if that's wise or not. But I will kind of I'll move closer here with the rest of the party, just so I'm hanging out. And I do have, I guess, like 45 seconds of largeness if anything else occurs, but that'll probably
Okay.
wear off.
So Belhaz, you approach the mirrored sphere on this coffee table,
Mm-hmm.
and you see that there is inscription, like the sphere is on like a stand,
Mm-hmm.
and as part of a stand ringing in the base, there is an inscription. The inscription reads, "I'm a phrase that's short and sweet, a dance floor's rhythm, a funky beat, a rhythmic chant, a joyful sound, to shake your body, turn around, to move your feet, swing and sway, a phrase to dance the night away."
Take me down to Funky Town.
See, I was thinking,
Use
I was thinking
Use-
Kylie Minogue, Feel the Fever, because I know he likes his F alliteration, but
you say the words "take me down to Funky Town," the sphere begins to turn slowly,
Nope.
and it
Wait.
rises up out of the cradle that it's in. I need all four of you to make wisdom saving.
Oh, boy.
Jesus. God damn it.
It's
um,
Chris, high five on that resilient wisdom.
so glad I got that. I'm not smart, but I have some wisdom.
it says so I've advantage against being charmed, but I have advantage on this roll.
It's not a charm. It is a
Okay.
compulsion, but it's not a charm.
I have a 22 on my save for that.
Okay, that succeeds. You
22.
are unaffected. 22
I,
succeeds. You are unaffected.
I'm gonna use my advantage on myself.
That's fair.
And I rolled the same number.
Oh.
What did
Um,
you
Just-
get?
I trusted nothing. I also used that last advantage I have. So 27.
Damn.
Mike,
Yeah,
what was your roll?
a 6.
Oh.
6.
Hold on.
Total.
I might be able to assist. Let me check what I can use this for.
I can give
I
myself
think-
a +5, but I don't think it's gonna help.
Yeah, I think in this case I might just leave you to your devices.
Okay.
So long,
So
folks.
3. So Belhaz says, "Take me down to Funky Town," and 3 of you look at it with a quizzical expression, like, "Why are you that insane phrase?"
Sorry, it's stuck in my head.
However, Belhaz, you cannot help but to succumb to Otto's irresistible dance.
Oh no.
and
God.
you
Damn it,
boogie
Filneron.
down. So for the next minute, you are dancing.
Oh, you cut out. Your mic's
Oh,
not
you're
working
like
all
really
of a sudden.
cutting out, dude.
Now we can hear
You are subject to Otto's irresistible dance for the
Sure.
next minute
Cool.
to music that only you can hear in your own head.
Cool. I just picture Eidolon as just like flying down and just like grooving along too. No idea what's going on. Just chilling.
Vibing.
Figure eights in the air.
Yeah, just hanging out, vibing. Oh, are we having fun? We're doing a good thing? And Bellas was just like, oh, God damn it, Filneron! It's not graceful.
And the rest of you are making investigation checks as well.
I think for Storic, he's gonna see Belhast start dancing. I assume also, did you like read the inscription aloud? Like he knows that and all. So I think Storic's gonna look around the room and he's gonna in particular go over to the piano because that seems to be on the music theme. So I'm gonna investigate the piano specifically, if that
Okay.
makes any difference.
So go ahead and give me your investigation check, Sam and Rhodes. What are you two doing?
I'm gonna go up to Dude and I'm gonna say, Belhast, we do not have time for this, and cast Dispel Magic.
Thank you. Ugh. All right.
So
Well,
it was a
that
third
wasn't the answer.
level or lower, it happens automatically.
Yeah, I mean
I don't know what level you cast that at. I don't know
it's
it.
just Otto's irresistible dance cast out of a disco ball with a command word.
Love a disco
Hey,
ball.
I don't know if people decided to upcast.
I
Like,
mean,
I
It's
don't
just
know.
a chant.
it's a 6 level spell, so
Yeah.
Oh, do you want
I
me to
have
roll for
a-
it, Dustin?
All right, roll for it.
All right. Math. Now I have to do math. Okay. Your spell, 4th level or higher, on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. What do I add to it?
your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah,
Thank
So, like,
you.
whatever
My
your
brain
spell
was
is.
like, how
your wisdom.
do you get?
It's
Yeah.
a
How do
wisdom
you
check. The
game?
DC I think should be 14 if it's a 6th spell.
Yeah, I think you get your proficiency
That
too, so it'd be like
ties.
your Oh, yeah.
Unless I get
Alright.
my proficiency, in which case then I knock it out of the water.
Okay. Well, it only lasts a minute whether you succeed or fail. But yeah, you save Belhast from his dance, and
No dancing in this town.
I'm trying to mess with my gain to see if I come in a little clearer. But yeah, after a minute, the disco ball slowly floats back down and rests in its cradle once again.
Does a 16 investigation reveal any connections from the piano or anything happening there?
With a 16, it appears to be a piano.
Storic turns and says, "It appears to be a piano."
Yeah, you don't find any significance. There's no on, not plugged into any.
Okay, Stork's gonna upend the piano.
Make an athletics check.
I would love to. 28.
You upend the piano. You now have a broken upside down piano.
To trash
Storic
this whole room.
turns and
Sam, what are you doing?
Oh my god, are these doors at the end of the room?
Those are mirrors.
Those are mirrors? Okay.
should
There's
I
no-
continue smashing the mirrors?
Well, there's no door out of here.
There does not appear to be any obvious exit.
And the mirrors in red are broken. I'm
Correct.
assuming was your intention. Okay. Let's not destroy all the mirrors. There's no doors out of here. So she'll go to fuck it. She'll play along. She'll go to this mirror. Roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Go for it.
Nat 20.
Natural 20.
22.
Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. It is a mirror.
What?
The mirror that you are standing in front reflects your own image. However, the image that it reflects is you, but your face is scarred and withered. The room that is depicted behind your reflection is in a state of disrepair. We'll say there is smashed furniture and debris litters the floor, and your reflection holds an angry expression as you glare into your reflection then starts it starts making some rude gestures at you. And although there's no sound coming from your reflection, you appear to be like screaming and yelling, berating.
Cool.
Just given that my character has 20 intelligence, and I, a sleep deprived individual whose cat woke him up at 3 a.m. yesterday.
Oh no.
Can I roll an investigation check to just see if Belhas can solve this riddle, even though I certainly cannot?
Go ahead and make a another investigation check.
Okay. 26.
Can I assist? If that, 26 is good.
26 is plenty. You find
20 intelligence.
You find two things of import. The first is there is a small hand mirror chair right next to you.
Right.
You pick up that hand mirror and you notice that in one of the intact mirrors behind you, there is an inscription revealed in the reflection of the hand mirror.
Weird.
And
Okay.
the inscription, it is actually... So it is the inscription in this mirror here that you can see.
Okay.
It says, "What do you desire?"
Oh God. It's the mirror of Erised. That's all it says?
That's all the inscription says on that.
Okay. And if I saw orally looking at this other mirror, if I take the same hand mirror and kind of angle myself over in that direction, does it say something different?
This mirror says, "What have you sown?" Spelled SOWN.
Cool.
The way that you would sow crops.
Yeah. It looks like if you grab a mirror, one of the hand mirrors, there's inscriptions on some of these mirrors. I'm not sure exactly. This one says, "What do you desire?" That one says, "What have you sown?" Crops, not clothes. And just going around the room to the non-broken mirrors. There's
you find so you make the rounds. You have An intact mirror, what do you desire? You have
Mhm.
the intact mirror, what have you sown? You have the other hand mirror, also has an inscription that says, "What will you reflect?"
You cut out.
Uh,
What will you
what will you reflect?
what will you reflect? Okay.
Um, this mirror over here says, "What do you fear?"
Mm, don't like that.
Uh, and then there are 4 busted mirrors. They all what has been hidden, what can you see, and what can you trust? And then the last one is what do you fear? Are the ones that are broken.
Okay. All right. So we've got inscriptions on all the mirrors. Um, yeah, I'll inform the party and sort of show them how to reveal the messages so that everybody can read them, and let somebody else have a turn.
Are the standing mirrors movable?
The standing mirrors are the ones that are on the wall.
Um,
And
try an
I'll
interaction here.
actually start. I'll start popping these into the chat.
Yeah, for as you're like walking around here, Belhast, and you're kind of examining these things, Storg ends up just kind of like he's reduced in size now, but just kind of like trundling along kind of in your wake. Um as you reach the one where you're reading, where it says what do you trust? Stork will say, "Well, you can trust me." Um does anything happen as he like answers the question of the mirror?
Do you stand? You stand in front of that mirror and
Yeah,
say,
like
"Trust
as
me."
Belhast is kind of standing in front of it and reflecting back to view it, like I'm in that reflection with him and
Mhm.
saying, "Well, you can trust me."
Well,
You see that the reflection in that mirror starts. It shimmers, and then it shows a very similar uh reflection of what is true, but a lot of the details are wrong.
Yeah,
For
it's
example, the your places are switched,
mm,
so um it's Belhast standing in front of the mirror saying, "What can you?" Instead of you. The coloring on all of your clothes and is different. Um, that sort of thing. It's a lot of the details are just wrong. The room looks different. Instead of being like a living room or a sitting room, it
uh,
Instead of a living room or a sitting room, it looks like what?
a formal dining room.
mm, okay. If I were to reach out and try to touch the mirror that I'm seeing this kind of distorted otherworld in, does anything occur as I touch it?
No.
Okay, hand doesn't go through or anything. Got it. Um, hmm. Okay. Uh, is the fireplace lit in the other world?
In the other world, it is. It is not lit in reality.
Right. Um, hmm. So answering the question doesn't seem to resolve the enchantment. It just activates the view to the other side.
of that particular mirror.
Yeah.
It kind of like activates the enchantment.
Okay. I'll go to the one that asked, "What have you sewn?" And Stork will kind of stand in front of it, just kind of stroking his chin for a while, and he says, "Well, I planted some glow seed, and it failed, and I
The as you begin to talk, sorry to cut you off.
no, you're good."
The reflection kind of makes like the same gestures that you are, but they're very exact, and your reflection clearly appears to be mine. And the reflection of yourself is an older, uglier version of you,
I'm
accentuating
familiar.
all of the things that you about yourself. Like, for example, like you don't like, your bushy eyebrows. The eyebrows in your reflection are very bushy. It's terrible.
Mm,
Or you have like acne and breakouts and things like that. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
sure. Do-do-do. And this is not a charmed or anything, I assume?
Nope.
Okay, 16.
16. That is sufficient. It tries to the mirror tries to cast like vicious, but you save against it and take no damage.
Okay. Um,
We're gonna get our brains melted by mirrors.
I think you would all see, like as this is going on, like Storic seems to like be like stroking his beard, and then he like starts like almost like arguing with himself. He's just like, "Oh no, don't no, stop that!" And it like he's seems to be like fists balled, like about to break another mirror. But I will pass it off to anybody who wants to try anything else. I don't think I'm making a lot of headway.
Um,
Da, da, da.
Go ahead, Ritz.
you know, Elaine is going to, when Stork's kind of like, oh, the fire's lit there, but not there. Like, she'll try to go through and almost try to like match their current environment to that. So she'll go over and she'll just cast Druidcraft to try to, spark a flame there, and see if there's any reaction, if it um, seems to do anything. Now that it almost reflects one of the other worlds a little bit more.
The reflection in the mirror, what can you trust? That fire goes out as soon as you light the one in reality. So that mirror is maintained inaccuracy.
Okay. Interesting. Not what I wanted, but interesting nonetheless.
There are still a few other mirrors that that you could investigate.
That's the wrong session. What was one that we haven't gone to yet? What
I don't think
do
we've
you
done werewolf.
desire?
Yeah, or desire.
Oh, or desire. I think this one was desire. I don't remember, but
Yes,
we'll say it is.
and that
Um,
mirror is mounted the wall, but it is like a full mirror, just like the one on the other side.
and she'll just look at the mirror and say, uh, as I said at the beginning of this entire thing, my own vineyard.
The image changes to reflect a slightly older version. Um, that is it's a slightly older version walking through a vineyard. You appear to be finely. You appear to have a staff. And it has all of the trappings depicting a successful vineyard and winery business. That image stays for just a moment before shimmering again back to a normal depiction of the room. Almost as if like it doesn't even like fully solidify before it goes back.
I don't know. I guess this was just kind of messing with your mind.
You
Maybe you have what you want.
you all hear more commentary from Filneron, and he says, "Well, it looks like they've stopped destroying the mirrors. Like they've quite cracked the code. Maybe we should peek in a little closer. I think they're."
I'm gonna go to the mirror that says "Where will you go?" and Storic is just going to like grab either side of it and just be like, "Out of this damned room!"
You go to grab this mirror and shaking it, nearly pulling it like off the wall. And you shout, "Out of this damned room!" And the image shimmers, and the reflection becomes a door and an archway.
Does it persist?
It does.
Oh my
Great.
god,
Storic
let's
turns to the
go.
rest of them and says, "Ah, victory!
Out. Let's go.
Onwards!
All right.
I have a sudden urge to break everything,"
Yeah.
which is very different from what I was doing previously, of course.
Of course, absolutely different.
I will lead the way, rushing the hell into the next arena.
All right. Do, do, do. Da, 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 da.
All we had to do was ask nicely.
What? What?
There is. So you step through this portal. And you come into another stone room.
Why
In this
is
room,
everything stone?
there is this room is fairly plain. There are the ceilings are about 30 feet high. Halfway up the wall at the 15-foot mark are torches that light the entire just below the torches at like the 12-foot mark, let's say, are there are 16 total like sewer pipes that are about 2 maybe 3 inches, and they're all situated directly underneath where all the torches are.
Are
In
they
this,
blocked by grates or are they open?
they are in the center of the room is a obelisk that looks to reach. Directly in front of the obelisk is a lever. Just a large lever that, reaches about 3.5 feet.
I see on the map there are little bone piles Is that what I'm seeing as my character as well?
No.
Okay. I'm wary of any standing pile of bones. So okay.
I mean, as you should be.
Yeah.
That is an artifact that,
Yeah.
the room generator put in on its own.
Fair enough. It just
intelligence
assumes
proof
we're
there.
gonna end up as skeletons. That's fair.
Yeah, that's a
Um,
vision of you from the future.
Great. This obelisk that stretches to the ceiling. Are there any runes or inscriptions or designs, or is it just a straight slab of stone?
Make an investigation check.
1d20 plus. Oh no, that's actually a minus. Not smart. Oh, but 19 still. So
19 total.
yes.
Okay. You do not see any kinds of actions, glyphs, or anything of that nature. You do, however, see that around the base of this obelisk, there is a lip, and there's about an inch and a half or 2 inches of space between what appears to be the bottom of the obelisk and the.
Okay. I'm just gonna, before I do anything with that very tempting lever, I'm just gonna try to like step to the side. I just want to like basically circle the obelisk if I can, and just
Mhm.
like make sure there's nothing hiding or whatever.
Big
And
old
I'm
round obelisk.
Great. Um, I'll complete my circuit, I guess, and end up by the lever, and I'll just kind of look to. I think Yolaine and Belhast, Stoic has confidence in their intelligence more than his. So he's just gonna like kind of like reach out towards the lever and then just like pause and like look at the two of you as just like a question mark.
if can I do like an investigation check on the lever to try and
Sure.
figure out what is attached to, is this very clearly like you pull the lever and a cage falls down and surprise, you're surrounded by piranhas? Or
Yeah,
is
go
the
ahead and make your an investigation check.
I
all
hate
right.
land
That's
on
fine. I could
piranhas.
talk to them if that happens. It's fine.
Yeah.
I also can talk to them.
Hello, nice piranhas. Have you heard of our tasty friend Filneron?
17.
17. The lever is definitely attached to a series of gears and pulleys.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, it is mess of disappears under the floor and out somewhere.
Well,
But
it's going to be
you,
deeply
you
unpleasant. I'm
you
sure
take a
of it.
look around the room. You don't see any other signs. Pressure plates. You don't see signs of any pressure plates, trapdoors. Um, no nets hanging from the ceiling. The entire room is, I mean, it's not spectacularly well lit, but it is well lit enough.
Then you said there's a small gap between the obelisk and the floor, right?
Yeah, it is enough that you could like get your fingers under. It's inch and a half, maybe 2 inches.
Can
And
can I
it's not
use
like
my
floating,
Would
right?
you
It's just
like
like
me to
around the
check?
outside. There's like a little lift.
can I just use my magical tinkering to just like flick a copper piece under there with light on it, just so we can anybody who can see under there maybe can see a little better.
Sure. You do that, and you get down on the ground as much as you can, and you can see that the floor comes up to meet the obelisk about a foot in. So about 12 inches of this gap, and then the floor curves up, up and into like the middle of the obelisk.
I feel like it's going to turn. I don't know why. I feel like if I pull this lever, it's going to start spinning like a dreidel.
I'm
You
worried
say
acid
that,
is
and
going to come
Elaine's like,
bubbling up.
no, I think the room's gonna fill with something. There's holes on the ground.
Yeah.
Something's going to come out of the hole.
Are there actually bones on the floor, or is that ambiance?
No, there are no actual bones on them.
Okay.
Is the obelisk, I know you said there's no inscriptions or anything. Is it like completely smooth, or like could it be climbed if the room did hypothetically fill with something deadly and noxious?
It is. You take another closer look at the obelisk itself. It does appear to be completely smooth. It is a single piece of material. It appears to be some sort of like ceramic. It is not. It is not stone per se.
Oh, so it's fragile. Or
As Stork, as you're doing that, just out of curiosity, Belhost is going to activate the winged boots and just go a little higher. I don't know how tall the room was. I had to step away for just a second.
The room is about 30 feet high.
Okay.
The obelisk reach you, and you fly up to the top of the room. There is like less than an inch of space between the top of
Okay.
it reaches all the way to the top, but it's not actually quite touching.
All right. I'll relay that information to the group. Also, no inscriptions or anything up here either.
None that you see.
And if I do the same coin trick again, we see sort of the same thing.
They're what do you mean the same coin trick?
tossing
At
a
the
coin
top?
of light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean there's no you toss the coin over the top of the obelisk and it passes over the top, but the obelisk is all one solid piece.
So it's not like at the bottom. You said there was like a 12-inch and then it stopped, but at the top here, it can like go all the way across.
Yeah, so it at the bottom there's the bottom makes it look more like a bell that is seated on something.
Okay.
But yeah, over the top of it, it is not actually connected to the ceiling.
Okay.
But it reaches,
Just barely.
just barely all the way to the top.
Okay. So I relay that to the group.
Stork will put his hand on the lever and he'll look around at them and say, "My friends, my comrades, this is probably a horrible idea, but if I know Filneron, he will not let us progress until we suffer." And then I will pull the lever.
No.
I'm gonna reach down, like as he starts to give this speech. I see where this is going, and I'm gonna reach a hand down to Orly as I'm like 10 feet in the air, like hup, hup, hup. She can turn into a bird.
Yeah.
You pull the lever, and over the next 30 seconds or so, the room fills with about 5 feet of water. It's just water.
I don't believe you. Where are the piranhas?
And you said the pillar is like a ceramic, like a terracotta or something.
Yeah, kind of.
Storic, immediately after pulling the lever, water starts trickling into the room. He's done the thing which the room seemed designed to do. Now he's going to do the thing which he's very sure he was not supposed to do. And knowing it's ceramic and not like solid stone, he's going to try to break the outer shell of the obelisk. So just full, like, both hands just slam against it. Probably just bashes knuckles, but
I'm not even gonna make you. It's pretty damn solid.
okay. I figured worth a try. As the water's filling, then it's coming from the sewer pipes, I assume.
Correct.
Okay.
There are 16 of, as a reminder, there are 16 of them, 4 on each wall, about 12 feet up. and each of them is 2 maybe.
Okay. And the obelisk doesn't appear to be doing anything at this point?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna use. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm going to cast Control Water.
Yes.
And thus
Ooh.
far, I'm not doing anything with it, but I'm gonna concentrate for the next 10 minutes that I have so that I can move it around as we need. If we need a section of the room clear, I'm just focused on this water. That's all.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna use 2 of my first level spell slots. I can use to create potions of my choice with my alchemist stuff. And I'm making 3. I have one of these already, and I'm making 2 more of these transformation potions. And I just put that in the chat so everybody can see it. The alter self spell. The only thing that's relevant in that you need to know is that one of the things you can do is choose to breathe underwater. So I hand one to Storic, I hand one to Orally, and I have one myself. Just hold on to it for now. But if you need to, pop this, grow gills, and hopefully we'll be all right.
All right. You
Oh yeah, I can just be an octopus.
You turned into a bird. I sort of figured you could also fish it up, but
so you do all of this prep work. After that, like 30 initial seconds, the water does stop.
okay.
I'm guessing it flows into like that little like lip area too, and like is it like filling underneath the obelisk?
I mean the room fills and is about
Yeah.
in water.
Okay.
So the very shortest among you are, almost treading water. Sam, you
Yeah.
might already be treading water.
Yeah.
I have offered Orally if I have because I am a furbolg. I have the powerful build, so I can push, pull, carry as if I was twice my size. So even though my strength is very low, I could probably very easily carry you. So if you would like, I have boots of flying just over the water. This doesn't seem pleasant. Here you go. You can breathe underwater if you need to. Should we just pull the lever again? Maybe the obelisk will float away and take us with it.
I mean,
Anybody wants to ride on my shoulders to stay above the water, feel free. I've probably got a little bit longer before I start snuffling and drowning.
I
I mean,
won't
if you
let
want,
anyone drown.
you want to pull that lever again, one thing about me, I'm a pull a lever. If I see a
Okay.
button, I'm gonna press it.
So you pull the
Go
lever.
for it.
You pull the lever, Kronk. You pull the correct lever, and over the next 30 seconds or so, the room fills with an additional 5 feet of water. So now all of you are treading water.
Not me and Orally.
Pushing the water against the walls so that we have like the area around us and the obelisk that is clear, essentially.
Okay. So you're
Admit-
keeping the water out of the middle of where the obelisk is.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Mhm.
And me and Orally are just floating above on my winged boots, just sort of like, well, that didn't. I mean, it scientific method that did in fact appear to produce the same result again. Looking around, is there anything different now? If I fly to the top of the obelisk, is it like floating a bit, or is it looking underneath? Elaine is using control water to clear some space there. We can, sort of look at the glowing coin underneath. Is there anything?
I mean, the coin's wet.
Yeah.
The ground is wet, but otherwise there's no change to. It does not appear that the lever mechanism is affected by the water.
Mm-hmm.
The lever was already lever the second time, and it appears to still work.
All right.
Points out that unless they're magically underwater, I think we have like one more lever pull before the torches might get affected and plunge the room into darkness. So like, I could be wrong. Just a heads up on potential bad things.
That's a good point.
Because I think you said, Dustin, they were like 15 feet up or so.
The
on
torches are about 15 feet up the wall, about the halfway point.
How
The
large
pipes
are
are
these?
just under the torches.
I think Stork is going to look to Yelaine, since we're the only two that are having to stay dry and the rest are flying above right now. He'll say, "I have an idea. If you could part the sea," and I'm trying to make my way over to one of those grates. And I'm curious if you're controlling water as we move to like part it, and are you able to like stop the water? Um, this is a terrible idea. All of my ideas are terrible ideas, but I can fit into a small space.
Oh boy, we got you. I got you right
And like
here.
the water has to be coming from somewhere. And historic, it's better than staying in the room.
Counterpoint.
I
I
can
What if I
move
water
water.
breathing, I can then potentially go up the thing.
counterpoint? What if I could just teleport you inside the obelisk? And if it was real bad, you'd get shunted out and take some damage.
I'm okay with that as long as I'm not going to Nightcrawler style become part of the obelisk. I'm okay getting shunted out. I have plenty of HP. Yeah, throw me in there. Put me in the ring.
Unless you want to try the grates first. You just
I'm
reminded me
real-
that I have
I'm
a
real
teleport
curious about the
spell I could
obelisk.
use.
I'm real curious about the obelisk. So I let's do your thing first. See what happens.
Okay. I'll summon Eidolon and it comes down, flies down a little bit, and I point at underneath and sort of explain to it in Sylvan, we're going to try and teleport him in there. Now, the spell, you understand, the spell works. It says they will magically teleport within range. An unoccupied space, it must be large enough that this target that can support the target without them having to squeeze. And you have that special feature that like you don't have to squeeze for small spaces, right?
Yeah.
So we're relying on both of those things simultaneously. It's like we're going to see if it works. If the spell fails, the spell fails. But go ahead and just give him a little poop right in there if you could. And Eidolon just flies down and looks at you, kind of peeks under the side and goes and tries to
I can make it.
I'm going to try and cast Vortex Warp to magically twist space around Storic and teleport him underneath the obelisk. Or inside.
All right. I don't want to give too much away with my question, but I don't know how else to ask it. I need you to tell me, because this is similar to like a dimension. Is how
Yeah,
vortex
kinda.
works. I want to go to this conceptual location in space and time.
It has to be somewhere you can see, and that's why I said Eidolon goes, right up to the floor and looks under the edge of it. So that way Eidolon can see Storic and under the obelisk. That like 1.5-inch gap.
To go to there.
Okay.
And if the target will not fit it without squeezing, then the spell fails. But of course,
Okay.
Storic has a special or racial feature that says he doesn't have to squeeze for small spaces.
So I need you to describe exactly where you want to teleport. And I want you to be as specific as possible.
Just like we can see just underneath there that there's like a little lip, and I want to just get him in that like center space between the two things that we can see to see if he's able to like shimmy around and see anything inside, because we do have a glowing coin on the floor that he could grab. Like there's a little bit going on there, and Yelaine has control water, so Yelaine, if you wouldn't mind clearing some water here to make it a little bit less cave divey.
Yeah, she's been cleaning it up. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
For me, it's like if I'm able to get underneath and I see any kind of like gap or opening or whatever, like that's where I'm trying to get to. That's where I'm thinking.
Okay. Um,
Oh, and if this doesn't work, I also forgot that I have the spell gaseous form.
Yeah.
So
do you
it's just
maybe
really-
want to
that,
lead with that one?
Okay.
No, the vortex warp is
You
I
maybe want to that one.
Hey,
No.
Mike, I think we might want to lead with that one.
but I get 10 free vortex warps.
Oh my god.
I could cast gaseous form. It isn't. Is it a ritual? No, it's. I just have to spend one of my 3rd level spell slots. Okay, fine. I'll cast gaseous form on everybody. We can turn into mist. It'll take us a minute to turn into mist with a flying speed of 10 feet. Oh wait, a willing creature you touch. Oh, this is not the spell I thought it was. I thought this was the travel one. I cannot remember the name of it. This only targets one individual though. It's not the one I thought it was.
All right. So what are you doing?
Vortex warp.
All right. So you're gonna
Squeeze.
vortex warp Storic.
Yes, and again, if the space is not large enough that they can fit without squeezing, then the spell will fail.
Okay. Of course, Chris
Which is fine.
just stepped away. So I will have Mike. I'll have you make this perception roll.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a perception check. Let me grab his character sheet so I can tell you what.
I'm gonna let Eidolon make the check if that's okay, since Eidolon is the one sort of like peeking under and casting the spell.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
We're vortex warping you.
Yeah. So
18.
yeah, Chris, make a perception check.
Yay. Perception is 6. 11.
Okay. So the spell is going to fail.
Okay.
You go in, there is not quite enough space for a person. No matter how well you can squeeze, and you get shunted out, you're going to take some damage.
Okay.
However,
However,
you are in there for a split second, and you are able to tell that the inside of this obelisk does indeed appear to be somewhat like bell-shaped, this hollow cavity. You can't quite see what the top of it looks like, but you can see that this gap rides up through the middle of.
interesting. Okay. Mechanically, if I had been tiny size, would I have been able to squeeze in?
Possibly.
Possibly. Okay.
All
right. How much
Oh,
damage?
you can do that too. I was gonna say I can reduce you, and we can try again.
I can't do that. I can only get
also
bigger.
just
with
turn
my
into like an ant.
Also,
yeah.
the druid is going to be the person.
Yeah,
That's what I was
if the
thinking.
druid wants to use the
Sorry, my sleepy.
to become an insect, that could be an option as well.
How much damage did I take there?
Mike, what kind of damage do you take if you get shunted back out?
There's no shunting with the spell. It's not like Dimension Door and Misty Step. This one just if they can't fit, the spell doesn't work.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So yeah, Storic will say to everybody, basically that information. There was something there, but I've put on a few pounds. Could not quite make it.
Okay. Well, technically an ant is not one of the options for wild shape, but I mean, I feel like
a
that's silly.
spider is functionally
spider,
the same
yeah.
size.
I mean, but
Yeah.
spiders are disgusting, but okay. She'll before she transforms, she'll say, "Don't pull the lever again. I can maintain the water staying where it is, but if you add more water when I can't see it, I'm not going to be able to control it."
Stork will
Um,
pointedly put hands under armpits where they cannot cause any trouble.
yes. And then she'll turn into a spider and just crawl for a little way down
Okay.
underneath there to try to get a closer look.
All right. So the you crawl under the lip of this, and you can see that the inside is wet to about the 10-foot mark, where the level of the water is. You crawl back up on the inside of the obelisk, and like the inside of this bell part. And there's an outer shell and an inner shell. The inner shell is hollow and open at the top, and you can see a light shining up out of the top of the inner shell. The whole thing is ceramic.
Is this a Pythagoras cup?
Mike, make an intelligence.
Intelligence? Just
Yes.
basic intelligence or
Yeah, just
investigation?
straight intelligence.
Okay, I got a 10.
10. That's exactly what this is.
Ha! I know what these things are. I'm familiar with this concept. I can't see what you're looking at, but if you describe it to Belhasta.
Yeah. Once the investigation is done, she'll climb back out, turn back into a normal half elf, and describe what she saw.
I think
Oh!
Understand?
Yeah, yes. This is it doesn't quite translate well, but a greed miser's cup. If you overfill it, it drains all out the bottom, and it uses a siphoning effect. And he goes into a diatribe explanation of the physics of the water siphoning before realizing that nobody's actually paying attention to that part.
Stork is very intent on listening, but there are no thoughts behind those eyes. I think he just interrupts you halfway through, and he says, "So water goes in, and if it fills, it goes out.
All of
So
it.
he puts his hand on the lever. More water.
I think we should all
I could just
drink our
release
potions.
this water.
No, we have to fill the whole room. It's going to have to go all the way to the top, and then the whole thing will drain all the way out the bottom. That's how these cups work.
Right, but I still should release this water that I'm holding.
Yes.
Yes. Whenever you're ready.
So our plan here is those of us without cool nature magic to do water breathing, drink potions of water breathing,
Yes.
and then Stork will grab the lever and brace himself and just continue pulling underwater until we get here. Okay. All right. I'm down with that. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Yeah. Stork will glug glug and ready himself on the lever.
Yeah.
You also get
uh,
2d6 plus 5 temp HP when you drink the potion. So
I love that. Thank you.
So you all drink. Those of you who need it, you all drink your potions of water. Get all your and Stork, you just start cranking on that lever.
Yeah, he'll like
slow-
grab it with both hands and try to like brace his feet on the bottom so that like when it starts to fill up, he won't float away. Hopefully, but
Yeah. So after over the next like 2 minutes or so, 2 to 3 minutes, the room completely fills with water. The room does go dark after the first like 30 seconds or so, because the torches get wet and the torch. But like the moment that the water like hits the ceiling, there is this huge siphoning effect that drains the entire a minute.
Uh, And does the water go completely to the ceiling? Because Belhost is gonna like try and carry Orly. We're gonna try not to get wet until the last possible moment, unless Orly would like to just dive in and go for it. But Belhost is gonna like
Preferably
try.
The room does completely fill.
That's fair.
So you do get drenched.
We tried.
For anybody who's interested, this is a real thing. Pythagoras' cup, or the greed miser's. But it's a real thing. If you overfill the cup, all of the liquid just drains out the bottom. You lose. Good day, sir.
Now that's the kind of trickle-down economics I can get behind.
Right?
Don't forget to vote.
Election day is Tuesday. I'm not going to tell you who to vote for. Although if you know anything about me, you probably know who I'm voting for. But you should vote. It's like a thing we do. It's a cool thing that we do. Anyway, so all of the water drains out of the room, and with it, the obelisk crumbles, revealing a spiral staircase in the center of the room leading down.
As you guys all like settle down as like the water drops, Storic, who's just his like size has reduced by about half because he's just like a sodden wet dog, and he's just gonna shake himself and just spray water everywhere. And then straggly and matted will just be like, onwards.
Great.
Right.
Sorry, Orly. I tried to keep us dry, but
I appreciate it.
So, you all follow this spiral staircase down. It leads outside. You come to the spiral staircase leads and
Cutting out a little bit there.
You are at the base of a cliff in a waterfall. In the distance, following a dirt path, you find a clearing of trees that is part amphitheater, part like throne room.
Ooh, love the colors.
And standing before you is Filneron.
oh, good, Filneron. Can we get at least a prestidigitation?
He looks at you and says,
Just to dry us off?
Ish.
We got none of that.
He says...
Snarky response.
Snarky
No.
response, no.
Oh, come on. He smells like a wet dog.
Storic is smiling. He's happy. I think seeing Filneron, he will walk up to him and say, "Oh, this is much funner than it was in my day. Back when I competed, you just threw kobolds at us over and over and over again. Are we done yet? I think I left the oven on."
And Filneron looks to you and says, and congratulations. You have succeeded and been the first team of adventurers to reach the final challenge. But I am nothing if not a fan of the classic. So, at the end of this foray, you should do nothing if not challenge our previous champion for your prize. And just then, as he says that, a dark shadow flashes over this entire open room before
Jesus Christ.
an adult red dragon lands at the other side. And
Is that your
Filneron,
pet dragon, Fluffy?
Looks to you and says, "Well, like I said, I'm a fan of the classics. I've given you a dungeon, and now a dragon. And I need
hate you.
everyone to roll initiative."
We're not
Dustin,
having
could
tea
I
with the
ask a
dragon?
favor before we get into the thing? Can we take a bio break?
Yeah, we can take a tight 5.
Give me
Sorry,
one
thank
second.
you.
All
Yeah,
right.
let's take a tight 5, and when we return, a dragon.
Love it.
All right, we'll be back.
Excellent.
let's finish this thing. We've got 1 hour and 15.
Hey, we're back.
I only need 15.
Oh my God, Chris!
Please do not kill this dragon in 15 minutes. It won't
You
make
told-
sense
you
to go
told-
back and
you told me
replay
that you
other
were-
skip.
You told me that you were going to try to kill us all, so I made
Yeah,
something.
we all prepared for that.
Yeah, like I
Yeah,
made
I
something
know.
that I would be very hard to kill, and as I understand 5e, the best way to not die is to kill the other thing first. So that's what I built for.
I mean- That's a pretty solid rule for life in general.
Yeah, fair.
All right, so let us all act before my fucking dragon. Roll initiative.
Yeah, good. That means I also will get surprise damage on it. Thank you,
Well,
Bugbear.
It's not surprised.
No, sorry, I should specify. I have a feature where if the creature hasn't taken its turn yet, I get extra damage.
Oh,
It's not
I
like
see.
actual surprise round. It's weirdly named.
No,
and
I got
12
you.
of my-
It's like an ambush thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's called surprise attack. I think it's from bugbear species.
Yeah, it's a species thing. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, Storic, what is your initiative?
That'll be 12 for me.
12. Going before the dragon. Belhast.
Also 12. Although I think
Also 12. Going before the dragon.
Storic is slightly more dexterous than me. So
I mean,
That does not matter, especially when you're on the same team.
yeah, I will let you go first if it comes to a tie between the two of us.
okay.
Because I think you might be able to do things to make my turn better.
Elaine.
5.
Going
So
after the
close.
dragons.
Mhm.
Orly.
28.
Damn.
God damn.
Why can't I just
More
write
than
in
double.
first in the initiative track?
Plus 10 initiative. Bunnies get a plus their proficiency. I'm proficient in initiative.
Yeah.
And then I'm fast as fuck, boy.
I was about to say, like, you don't even need to dash to reach this thing. I
No.
think.
I do not. Depends on where the DM tells me I have to stand to hit it.
True.
You actually need to be
Do I need to be in its
behind
hitbox?
Yeah, you need to be behind its.
Oh, well.
So its front claws are where its space actually begins.
Does that also
Oh,
hold
no.
for, like, the back claw? Like, if you're within
So
the,
you
like,
need to be.
like its
I have to
body,
be in
basically?
its
Okay.
hitbox. Whenever I highlight it, I have to be outside that.
Oh, if you mouse over it, you can see
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
yeah.
I see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Foundry. Cool.
Not outside its
Alright.
wingspan.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
All right.
so- Oh, but I have reach, so
Let's
Don't worry,
get-
Storic. I got you. I got
Yeah,
you.
let's get this
Appreciate it.
done. Orally, you're first.
Oh no! I run up and I hit it. Just immediately.
Actually,
Oh,
before
you
you
bitch.
act, I'm so sorry. I need.
You need what?
None of us heard any of that, so it doesn't
Shut up.
exist.
God damn it! That was
You don't
my
have to
fault.
do
Take this one
anything.
quick
My
try.
my
You need
mic
to
my
face
mic
your
is over here.
microphone.
I'm talking this way. That one's my fault. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
If you
Okay.
This is being very wise of us
ruin,
to do.
Am I being
Oh, no.
charmed?
It is
Also-
not
Don't
charm.
frighten.
Fuck.
I'm gonna give
Um,
myself advantage.
Yeah, I'll take the nat 20.
Right.
Yeah, I can. Since we're in our last fight here as well, I can help on saving throws. So I would fail, I assume, with a 9, right?
Correct.
I will re-roll that with Indomitable.
Is this a charmed or frightened effect by a Fey or elemental?
Dragons are not Fey or elementals.
Okay.
I knew that, but I wanted the answer to be different.
I'm glad that I used that.
Get a better one.
21 for me now.
A much better roll.
Yeah.
21 is
God,
much
that's
better than a
good.
6.
That's a good roll, but I don't know if it's good enough for a dragon.
What is it?
22.
Okay.
I mean, if you don't reach it, then I'm
Hey,
screwed.
I was gonna say we got 21, 22, 23. We're gonna find out what this DC is.
Yeah.
And Sam, you got a nat 20.
Nat 20, 25.
Hey.
The DC was 19.
Yes.
Ooh.
So everyone succeeds against the dragon's present.
Great.
Not
Cool.
frightened.
We all just go, nah, you're not fucking
I ain't scared of
scary."
no. I mean, dragon.
I ain't scared of no
Sam,
bitch.
now it is your turn.
Hey, or at least shakes it off, and just like does like that like running bounce kind of thing on the balls of her feet, and just takes off, and is just gonna sprint towards this thing.
You said bounce, and I fully pictured you just bunny hopping.
Oh, 100%. Like it's all just on like her toes.
Beautiful.
She is ready. The puzzles were not her thing. This is her thing.
Unleash.
All right, so let's attack. I'm gonna use one of my advantages from donation.
Perfect.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about those. I still have both of mine.
Ooh, that might not hit. 21.
21 will hit.
Oh, thank God. All right, I'm just gonna roll damage first. I'm gonna roll damage one at a time. So let's do damage first. Does damage type matter?
It is a
Force
red. It is a red dragon. It is immune to fire.
Okay,
Outside of that, damage types do not matter.
baller.
Look at all my fire spells. God damn it.
I'm looking at my fire rune like.
Hey, you say that, but I've played
Oh, we lost
a
you.
fire sorcerer, and I sent them to Avernus.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Cruel.
Yep.
Cruel and unusual.
First attack is 21 points of damage. And I heal back up to max.
God, those gloves are so good.
So good.
They're stupid good. As long as you're allowed to keep punching things, you're not allowed to die.
Mhm.
It's good.
It's really great. And then let's burn a key point. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll burn a key point for stunning strike. So I need him to roll a con save. DC is 16. Probably succeeded.
He succeeds.
Back. All right, second attack. Use the second advantage. Fuck it. Why not? I paid for them. That's a 19 on the die.
Pay to win
Hell
D&D happening here.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Wonderful. I get that force damage each time I punch, so.
Damn. That's so good.
Oh. Almost max. 27, 32 points of damage.
Hell
So
yeah.
32.
32.
Okay.
Fuck it. Yeah, make another con save. Or stunning strike. Can I do that as many times as I have key points?
You can do it every time you hit him.
All right, yeah, do it again.
And
He
again.
succeeds.
And again.
Yeah,
On the tape.
I think he's gonna succeed pretty good, guys. I don't think he's gonna
Get
get
those
it.
legendary resistances out of the way.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's using them.
That's okay.
And then bonus action is gonna be. Might as well just use it. Flurry of blows. Sorry, guys. We're just gonna use
Flurry of flows.
What you
You
do?
are doing all of the good things. Never
What
stop
I
hitting.
Never stop hitting. This one will not be with. Oh, I did not heal, so I'll give myself advantage with the gloves from the last attack.
Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop.
GameStop.
26 to hit
26 hits, yeah.
for 18, 23 points of damage. I think I get
Okay.
it. On one attack roll, so I don't get advantage on the last attack. Just a Miss Jackson.
Miss Jackson hits.
Wonderful. Lovely.
What is Miss Jackson?
Would you explain Miss Jackson?
It's a dirty 20.
Okay.
But
This is
also
dirty
my
20.
friend Court one day was like, "Oh, it's so nasty, it's so dirty," and I was like, "Oh, Miss Jackson, if you're nasty," and then it just became a sorry.
Beautiful. That makes
Word
sense.
association occurred.
I get it now.
Another 23 points.
Jackson.
That's my turn.
All right. That's 23.
You did what, like 60 damage all in all?
I think it was more than that.
Because I think you
You know-
started with like 30 something on your like first round.
All right, Storic, it is you next.
Can I let
Me and
Oh.
Stork tied.
can I let him go first?
Oh yeah, Storic and Belhaz, the two of you together.
Please, sir, after you.
I just yell, I want from the top ropes, please. And we will both hold our actions to cast 2 spells, going into. Well, actually, no, because I want to use my bonus action. I'm going to cast Haste on Storic,
Love it.
and then I'm going to use my bonus action to use Hidden Step, which is my Furbolg ability to turn invisible, and I'm going to run my happy ass the fuck away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then
True
Eidolon,
spellcaster way.
Eidolon is going to use Vortex Warp to at the start of Storic's turn. Vortex Warp Storic, 90, or how tall are the ceilings here? I forgot to ask.
There is no ceiling. You're outside.
There is no ceiling. 90 feet above the dragon. Well, you fall 60 feet per round, right? 60 feet above the dragon. And then pass the turn to Storic.
Okay.
And Haste
At the end of Belhaz's turn, I'm going to use a legendary action, tail it against Orly.
Okay.
Seems fair.
It's like 30 something.
Yeah.
And you take.
I mean, it's only fair I hit it first.
You take 21 points of damage.
I'll take it.
refresh me, Mike. Haste is just an extra action, correct?
You
Your
get
speed is doubled.
Okay.
Your normal speed is doubled, plus 2 to your AC, and you can take an extra action per round, which is either you can cast an additional leveled spell, or you can make a single weapon attack.
Okay,
Or
So
you
like
take
a fighter
it
that can
would
make
be by
2
3 extra
attacks.
attacks.
So like a fighter who normally makes 2 attacks, you can make 3 attacks total.
Yeah, you
That
still
does
only
not
get
double.
1 attack. You don't get your multi-attack on that. So I printed the card just for clarity. You could also take dash, disengage, hide, or use an object for that
Yeah.
action.
Okay.
So-
Okay,
and you have
cool.
advantage on dex saves. That's
And
the
I
other
have
thing.
action surge, so I might Nova the fuck out of this.
And you are 60 feet in the air, careening at it like a meteor.
Yeah, I think so I will start my turn as Storic sees this thing in this like arena that we're in. Is there a crowd, or is it just purely us and the dragon?
It is just you guys and the dragon.
Okay. He's a little Storic starts to like muscle up. He's like looking around to like have a crowd, and he like is a little sad that there's not one. So in that moment that he's like expanding and like becoming huge, well, large, he looks sad as he's doing. He's like, oh. And then as he like does that and he's like readying his fist, he like starts to like pull back the charge, and then just finds himself like Looney Tunes style in the air, and quickly adapts to the fact that he's now falling. So yes, I suppose with that help from Michael here, I will be meteoring down upon this thing's back. I think I would want to. So I am of a size class that I can grapple this thing.
I don't know if you're going to take fall damage. How Dustin wants to handle you pummeling this thing from a height.
Yeah, I don't know if that adds anything to my damage. If I have
That's on Dustin. He has to
momentum,
figure
but
that out.
I think shoving this thing is probably not going to work out for me. So here's what I'm going to
Just
do.
meteor punch it prone.
Yeah.
So you're starting 60 feet in the air and falling on.
And he should fall by the end of my turn. It's 60 feet per round. So my thought is by the time he starts his turn, by the time he's like acting his actions, he's careening into the ground with this thing. That's whatever the height needs to be to do that. It's
where I'm aiming, but yes.
It's just supposed to be cool. It's just supposed to be cool.
Okay. I guess before I get into my turn, is that going to cause anything bad for me, Dustin?
Well, I mean, you're gonna take fall damage.
That's fair.
I will say, in the interest of you doing cool things, you're falling 60 feet. You're 6d6 damage from the fall.
Okay.
But your first attack, if it lands, is going to do an extra 6 damage, 1 for every die of.
Sweet.
Okay. So since the fall damage is guaranteed, I will go ahead and roll that, which comes.
Well, I'm going to roll your fall damage.
Oh, okay. I forgot that's you. Sorry, I'm used to DMing.
And don't forget your temp HP. So whatever you take.
I've got 13 right now, so it should help buffer some of this.
I rolled really shitty and really awesome.
Average.
That is 22 points of bludgeoning damage from.
Okay. So it'll bring me to 115. Great. So I will calm it down. I've used my bonus action to Giant's Might, to grow in size. Of my 3 attacks here, I will do the first one starting off with an attempt to grapple. We'll just see how that goes. I do have advantage on strength checks and saves due to Giant's Might, so I'll have advantage on this. Does a 34 succeed?
Yeah.
Great. So the way I'm picturing this is essentially Storic meteors down like between its shoulder blades, and he's going to try to like reach under and like crumple the wingspan up so that he can then like lock its wings between his elbows and then like chokehold its neck. So that's grappling flavor wise. Is I'm trying to like chokehold it with
in the
its
wings.
Yeah, rather than its forelegs, because those are all the way down there. So I'll grapple the wings, and then I will do melee attacks following that. So
your grapple is going to be your first.
Yes. Oh, you're right. I was reading. I use my bonus action. That would be, or no, I can use because of my feats. I can grapple as a bonus action on hit, or as I can replace one of the attacks in my action. Yeah. So I'll start off with that, and then I will do my melee attack rolls here. Which have that bonus, and then these would have advantage as well. Do the Giant's Might. So first attack is 34.
Jesus.
And I'm just going to do second attack, so I have all that straight. Second attack is a 29. Great.
Dustin's like adding 500 hit points to this thing.
I don't think 500 is going to be enough. I still have to survive an hour.
Okay, so
I've only used one spell slot.
And the first attack, I just want to clarify, your 6 damage that you were giving me from falling, is that only on the first hit?
Yeah,
Or
so
is it on-
when you land on them and grapple them, just deal 6 damage.
That did 6. Okay, so we'll start there. We've already done 6. And then for my damage rolls, it's 1d8 plus 9, and then Giant's Might will give me another d8 on that. And I believe that is all of that damage. So
You normally have 3 attacks, right? Because you're a level 11 fighter.
yes.
So you have a 4th attack. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Because
There's a lot of math, so I'm just one step
Just-
at a time.
I know. I'm just trying to. I'm counting your attacks as you go. 1, 2, 3.
No, I appreciate that. So starting at 6 from falling, 19 from the first attack, 13 from the next one. Now I will use my haste attack against it. Oops, there we go. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits. Yeah.
Okay, great. So that will be another 2d8 plus 9. So that's another 18 damage. And then does action surge require a bonus action, or is it just use?
Nope. You can
Great,
just
I'm gonna
do
action
it
surge.
once.
Oh my god.
Which I believe would be another 3 attacks.
Yep.
Yeah, you make
So-
all 3 of your normal attacks on an action
Great.
surge.
I like that. So I'm just gonna roll all those to hits at once to save time, because
Sounds
I
like I
realize
should've
I'm
made this
taking
an
a lot of
ancient
time here.
dragon.
Sorry, guys.
You're good.
I should have made this 2 ancient dragons.
So
Dragons.
31 hits, 34 hits, 19. Maybe.
19 ties go to the player.
Great. You're so generous, and we are leaving that.
I'm sorry. You said you were going to try to kill us.
Yeah, so we
I wanted to
prepped
make sure that wasn't going to happen.
No,
So-
I mean, there's something to be said about
Another
understanding.
18. Just gonna,
Oh my goodness.
that's another 21. These are damages. That's another 13. Okay, so I have action surged. I have haste. Does haste give me? I don't have a 4th attack on an action surge.
No.
That would be insane.
Oh,
Everything else I did. was
that would
very
be just
normal,
unreasonable.
But that would be, yeah. Come on.
7 attacks is fine. 8 would be a lot.
8 would be too much.
Okay. I'm adding up. So I did 108 damage.
Good
And it is
God.
grappled. So anybody making melee attacks against it, I believe. Oh wait, no, that might be prone. I could be wrong there. So it's grappled, and I did 108 damage. I rest my time.
Jesus.
Love you, Dustin. Thank you.
I'm thinking.
I think flavor wise, this just
108
looks like
total.
he jumps on it, he wrestles it. This is he came here to prove to the bratty little goblin kids in his village that he still has it. So he's just grappling this thing and then just headbutting it over and over and over until he can chew on its spine through its rent hide. Is my interpretation.
So Stork is just on its back, pinning the wings. Large size, falling out of the sky like a meteor. Go, 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 go.
Essentially.
I love this.
And doing some like WWE like slogans or something as he does it. I don't watch enough wrestling to do justice to that, but fill in the blank, viewers. It's stomping time.
All right, so you dealt 108 damage, right?
Yes.
Jesus.
Cool.
Oh, that's what grappling does. Its speed is 0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All right.
that's nice. You're not going anywhere.
At the end of your turn, it is going to make it's gonna take a legendary action and activate the primary ability of the mask. It's his mask because he's the current champ.
Sure.
And over here,
You could say he drops a nuke on me, and I'd be like, yeah, that's justified.
I mean,
Ah, fuck.
And I
You
haven't even
s-
gotten to the runes I'm going to use next turn.
summons Zarlis.
Oh, this fuck again.
I am invisible, just as a note. I know. I see what you're doing. Just throwing that out
you earlier
there.
this
You
week.
you
Yeah,
saw
we
this
already
like
fought this
flame
fuck
whip
this
show
week.
up above you, and you were like, "Hey, I don't like being there."
I'm just like, I'm making eye contact with Eidolon as hard as I can, even though he can't see me currently. I'm like, I know you got 8 more charges of that Vortex Warp.
So this is the guy who's appearing. This is the current champion.
No, this
of
is the he was summoned. So the dragon is the current champion. He just
Ah.
summoned this guy.
I see. Okay. I was wondering if we had a switcheroo pulled on us, but in fact,
No.
I switcherooed myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made him. Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
many
Appreciate
switches, so many ruse.
it. Yeah.
Um,
I want to get off Mr. Filneron's wild ride.
This isn't fun anymore. I don't want to play.
okay. So
Fucking
do
Jesus.
that. Of course he fucking goes last. But that means he's gonna go this round.
That
true.
actually was better for him. He gets to
True.
go this round.
He gets to go immediately.
Yeah.
Then, so that was the legendary action for the dragon. It is now the dragon's turn.
Oh, Mike, you did go. I was like,
Um,
no, Mike's gonna go. I don't want the dragon to go. He's gonna eat me.
The dragon is going to. It's gonna do one of these. What is a 60-foot cone?
Kindly go
No.
away.
No, thank you.
A 60-foot
Because I'm gonna be in that cone.
Is it just you?
Well, I didn't even do anything to this fuck.
I need Orly
No.
and Elaine are
No.
both.
It can originate from any square that it
Oh,
occupies.
that's
Yeah.
bullshit. That's garbage.
No, you're garbage.
You're garbage.
You're all garbage.
You just ruined my fun. I was gonna bully you with a red dragon, and you got
I
good.
started with 256 hit points. I'm down to 49.
Oh my god, really?
just give me one round.
You haven't
I
gotten the
one
druid
turn,
yet.
I'll add did
Oh.
half the boss's HP damage in the first round of combat to my like D&D achievement wall.
Yeah.
All right, what do you need?
I need
Dex saving
fucking dexterity saving,
I can do that.
and I need you to roll
Okay.
poorly on it.
No.
Oh no! If
Well,
it was an attack roll,
Not
I
too
could
long
go
ago,
for it.
I
can't-
maybe bought a bunch of advantages for all of us, and we all currently have 3 advantages, and I have 4 because I didn't want to do $27. So I'm gonna use that shit.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Let's see. Yeah, I'll burn one on this.
Okay, well, if you roll both of them shitty,
Oh, that was a pair of 14s.
Before or after modifiers?
54.
so
Ah,
that's an 8.
The 20.
8.
The 24.
24.
Jesus.
Okay.
Rude, you rolled an 8. What
I
happened?
rolled a
eight.
6.
You rolled a 6. What
I
happened?
rolled a 4 and a 6.
Oof.
What happened?
You see, what happened?
I was gonna say I can give you a
alright,
bonus,
so-
but it won't help.
I definitely won't
Sam,
help.
you succeed.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to take nothing.
Nothing.
But
Evasion.
Rhodes, you're
Yeah.
going to take 63 points of fire.
You didn't even get a chance. Oh, you
I'm
can't
gonna absorb some elements. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. Good day, sir.
You know, really,
Wait, what was the number originally? Did you say 64?
63.
Holy shit.
I would have had 1 hit point if I did not.
Are
cast
you
absorb
kidding
elements.
me?
Jesus.
I'm sorry, guys. I think I caused adjustments.
I mean, it would have been fine if I didn't skip half the rooms I built.
Yeah. Well,
Because I thought this fight was going to take longer fucking minute.
I mean, Chris, you did 100
fine.
what
Wait.
damage?
We don't know what
Um,
this HP is.
I have it up on my calculator here. I did 108.
And doesn't it?
So much.
It had up
damage.
to something.
It started at
256, I think.
256.
So
No. It started at 456. That's a typo, Dustin.
You don't have to tell us that stuff. You just keep adding hit points.
yeah, that's yeah.
So
You just
strong,
add
so strong.
to
No,
the
I'm not
beginning
gonna.
of that
I'm
number.
not gonna just add hit points. I'm gonna just add monsters
Not more monsters.
because you guys
This
are a
guy's gonna
full
hurt.
party of adventure. Why aren't they?
I don't like that.
So you're absorbing some of that.
Yeah.
Half of it.
All right.
'Cause,
Uh,
no.
Wait, I'm so sorry to do this, but I just had the dragon taken its turn before I went.
No.
No.
Okay,
no,
this
it
is supposed
didn't.
to be 2d6 damage extra.
That's right.
For each attack.
I hate
No,
to do
just-
this,
Just the ones.
but
No,
I
that's
think it's
just
just
just a
once.
once.
So it's not crazy.
Give me
but-
just that extra.
Yeah. It maxed. So
God.
Fucking bullshit.
You got 45 minutes.
It's not even fun. I mean, it's
It's
really
kinda funny.
funny.
Okay, but I'm doing this for charity.
Yeah.
So this is for the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People's elbow for the children.
Honestly though, both in character and out. He's doing this for those little goblin kids.
I'm waiting
Little
for this.
literal ankle biters.
I'm just waiting for this Baylor. I think they can see invisibility. I'm just very concerned about it.
I wouldn't worry. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I would worry.
I was gonna say,
I would worry about
I'm a-
120 feet.
I'm a caster. I don't like this.
Hey, remember when you gave that AC boost to me instead of you?
I didn't need it then.
Elaine, it is.
Are you within 60 feet of you? You are. Good. Okay.
So I don't like any of the things that just happened. It's a really not fun.
No one likes
situation.
anything.
You got a lot of anger taken out on you. Misdirected anger.
Yeah, I didn't even do anything. I am literally the most innocent person in this whole scenario right now.
I have a 23 AC and a +10 to my Constitution saving throw.
AC, Jesus.
That was an attack that was meant to come at me for so many reasons.
Fuck. Couldn't have turned its head around and nailed you? Damn.
Honestly though, like I want the smoke, please.
That's why
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
didn't
giving
want
it to
any of this
you.
smoke.
The druid is made of like natural materials. They are flammable.
Yes. Oh Other than myself, how the hell is the rest of the party looking?
I'm fine.
Probably
Invisible.
fucking fine, right? It's
I
just
have
It's
me.
just you.
115 hit points still.
118.
So
Jesus Christ. I'm not wasting a mass
No.
cure wounds
Mm-mm.
then.
no, please don't.
Do not. Heal yourself. And then
Be
run
selfish.
away. And then be
Be
somewhere
selfish.
else.
Yeah.
If you survive to
Yeah.
my turn, Rhodes, I can very easily save you.
I mean, because I only took half. It's not like as bad as it could be, but still, what the fuck just happened?
64 is still a
Um,
lot. Even for me, that would be.
Yeah.
I'm on
Wait,
fire. So
pretty
yes,
nasty.
I'm going to cast Healing Word at no, I don't know what fucking level I'm gonna do it at. Second, why not? And then I am going to come on. Which is a bonus action, yes. And then I'm on the wrong thing. I am going to come over here and I would like to stealth inside these trees.
Okay.
Run away.
I'm just gonna go over here and take a short rest while you guys.
Yeah.
So you guys like an hour?
I'm still here, but I don't want anybody to know I'm still fucking here, yo.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep, dragon. Go to sleep.
That's a 17 to stealth amongst these trees. And because I
Okay.
am of a wood elf descent, I can hide even when only lightly obscured. So I don't have to go super deep into the foliage. I can just be like kind of, enough to see what's going on and try to help everyone else out next round.
Okay.
I don't want to be here.
I thought the measure line was Dustin.
What the fuck?
No, that's me. I'm making sure everybody's within 60 feet of me because I can
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
assist.
I was like, wow, he really isn't
All right.
fucking around.
He's like, "Oh, you wanted to hide? Nah, get back here."
At the end of Elaine's turn, the dragon is going to make a legendary action.
Not another.
Yeah, it's
Another
like
one.
3.
This bitch.
He's using everything because he knows I'm gonna kill him next turn.
Yeah. This is my
Unironically.
chance. This is my singular chance. He's going to use a legendary.
He's still doing the opening song and dance, but the vaudeville hook.
Got
comes
none of
out.
that.
Yeah.
vaudeville
We
hook
don't know what
being
he's doing.
We don't know what he's doing.
Cut
Oh
out.
god.
We don't know.
Mischief,
scary.
chaos, crimes.
He is making a tail attack against Storic.
Oh,
Okay, fair.
Scorpion style.
that's yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's I've earned that.
That is 17 points of damage.
Ooh,
Bludgeoning damage.
and it was higher than 23
It was
on the hit. I'm holding out.
it was 33. Does a 33 hit?
Jesus.
Let me check my sheet. No, okay, 17 points of damage. You said.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take that.
You should
I've
just
earned
assume it
that.
hits all the time.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. All right. Next is the Baylor's turn. He has 120 feet of. Sorry, Mike.
I was almost positive that was the case, but I had to try. Bring it on, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna make you regret it. Or die. There is no in between.
He is going to make 2 attacks, both of them against Belhast. The
Yep.
first attack is going to be with his magic-y sword. That is 25 to hit.
That probably is.
And then he's going to follow it up with a whip attack.
Real quick with Baylor's, I don't have proficiency in Arcana, but I do have 20 intelligence. Is there anything I might know just off the cuff about resistances and stuff? Red Dragon fire, that one seems pretty obvious. We're all on that front. I see a lightning sword and a fire whip. I can probably make some inferences.
Baylor's are the chief demon. So any kind of fiend, it's usually a pretty safe bet that fire is not gonna.
Yeah.
Real quick, because as much as the Balrog whip terrifies me, the long
It's
sword.
not a Balrog.
I know. I'm sorry.
Except
long
that it
sword-
100% is.
Yeah. I am going to pop my runic shield reaction and ask you to re-roll the longsword hits.
My savior.
Okay.
I don't know if that will actually do anything for you, Mike. It's just re-rolling the d20 and using the
Hey, worth a shot.
But if
I'll
I can,
take my hits.
if I can help you a little bit, maybe.
I don't remember what the longsword attack was, but it is
20.
now.
4, I think.
Yeah, 24 or 25, something like that.
It is now 27.
Okay.
Oh,
all
okay. Well,
right.
I made it.
I appreciate it. There was a try. You tried.
Okay. Well, have fun dying.
Can you roll the damage for that one first, Dustin, before the next attack? Because I have a reaction as well.
Okay. So I will roll the damage on the longsword first.
Mm-hmm.
That is.
Oh no, that's different than I thought it was. Oh well.
That is a total of 29.
Cool.
11 of that is, if it matters,
11 of it is what?
lightning.
Okay, and it was 29. You said
29 total.
okay. All right, that hurts. I misread a thing, so I don't actually have a reaction. But that's fine.
And then.
Oh, I need to roll concentration. 22. It's I forget how
It's 10 or half the damage.
And it was 29, so it'd be 14. So I succeed, yeah. So okay, so that's the first one.
The whip, you are going to take an additional 27 points of damage. Just separating fire damage.
I don't have resistance to anything, so
okay. And I need you to strength saving.
okay. I'm gonna make my concentration check real quick. I'm gonna use my reaction to just choose to succeed that because of my mind sharpener half plate.
Perfect.
Why won't it let me check that box off? Who knows? Anyways, I've used one. And strength save, you said?
A strength saving throw, please.
Cool. That's a 0.
Oh, buddy.
0.
Did you say 0?
He did a nat 1 and then he has a -1.
Yeah, you are.
I like, sir. How dare you, Michael?
What the actual fuck?
You are pulled up to 25 feet towards the bell. I almost called him a Balrog. Baylor.
I assume this. I'm like touching the hitbox, so this is
Yeah.
close as I think I can get.
So that is his turn.
Aw, Natalie and family just donated $200.
Damn!
Thanks, Natalie and
Oh,
family.
thanks, Natalie.
That's awesome.
Quick, now Dustin gets to spawn 10 more CR appropriate
No!
levels.
Guys, we only have a half hour left. Suddenly it went. I love how it went from, man, we have like an hour left. We're gonna blow through this, to suddenly we only have a half hour left.
For anybody
How about-
watching, a $500 donation just means an instant total party kill.
TPK. I'm fine with that for the kids.
Yeah,
Kids.
I'll die for the children.
I'll die for the children.
Let's do it.
No, that's not the one I want. I am just gonna skip ahead a little bit. Who's next in the initiative? We're back at the top with Orly.
Spider Dragon. All right. Yeah.
Oh.
We'll start with burning an advantage.
Kidding me?
What?
Nothing. I'm talking to myself.
I can't read these dice. They're so pretty though. 25 to hit for the first stack.
Yeah, 25 is gonna hit.
Oh. 30 points of damage. And I will use. Yeah, my gloves will give me an advantage on the next attack.
Okay.
I think if you get another, it's just dead.
So, and the second one is another 25 to hit.
Yep.
For 10, 15, 20 points of damage.
Okay.
And fuck it. We'll flurry of blows for bonus action. Because he's gonna just make all the stunning strike saves. Why bother? These will be straight rolls. 15's gonna miss. And at 21?
21 will hit.
11, 14, 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah, that's bonus action. I'm not gonna move because he'll bite me. Yeah, that's it. Out.
All right.
Fast as fuck, boy. Ha!
Oh god, where is it now?
Please.
There we go. At the end of your turn, this guy shows up.
Oh,
Let's get out of here.
put those damn eyes away.
Put that shit away.
Put that thing back where it came from.
Came from
So
Orso Helmi.
Fine.
I was like, you got one turn on me, and I'm at a third of my HP.
Yeah, really, you just gotta tap us.
Yeah,
I mean, I gotta do
you
more
almost took
than
out the
that.
casters.
I gotta do more than that. I don't know if you was dead a long time.
Yeah.
Yes.
you're just like Kali-maing its heart.
Yeah. Kalima. Kalima. So that is Orly's turn. The red dragon is dead, so it can't take its legendary action.
Woo, woo.
Storic,
Good.
Ooh,
you
I get those hit
fall
points
off
back.
the dragon.
Good. I step down, maw bloody. High five, Orly.
Yeah. I got 16 10 hit points out of that too.
Our combined unarmed strike high five like does thunder damage to the entire arena. I swear to God, stop. I love you.
All right.
Please.
What you got, Chris?
A cat in my lap. Well, let's see. So that thing didn't appear.
No,
Oh,
there's no
okay.
beholder.
Okay.
I was just fucking with you guys.
I mean, it's your game. I'm
mean-
just living in it. Okay.
You're just
so
murdering everything.
to be fair, I'm following my instructions. Haste is still in effect. That's like a minute that it lasts, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can reach this thing.
And I did maintain concentration, thank God. Otherwise, you'd be useless right now.
Well, useless is a lot, but
No.
I do
You,
appreciate
you
it.
lose your turn.
Yeah, you lose your turn when you come out of
the
it.
haste hangover.
Mhm.
Yes, you're right. I forgot about that. Okay.
But I feel like he's done enough that would
Yeah.
be fine.
You're like you can rest now, sir.
Yes, but then he couldn't save me.
Across the arena. That's my ranged attack. Okay, so yeah, I'll run over there. Hop my happy ass along to the new thing to kill. And I will save I will actually so I will use my bonus action here to activate my storm rune. So for 1 minute or until I'm incapacitated, when I or another creature within 60 feet of me makes a attack, save, or ability check, I can use my reaction to cause either advantage or disadvantage. So I can potentially either help you guys out or help you not get hit. That said, I will immediately. Storic is what's the size on this? Huge.
He's
as well?
huge.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna run up and just like try to like hook my arms around his like knees and just like fully bring him down. With a shove attempt.
Okay.
So it'll be 1d20 plus 17 is my modifier, and then I do have an advantage. Does a 37 do it?
Fucking Jesus.
Probably.
I did roll a
God.
nat 20 on that, and I added 17.
Oh my god.
So
I mean, I
Just
put up a
in the ring.
respectable 31, but
Oh.
it wasn't quite enough.
I respect you as a worthy opponent, sir. Yeah, okay. Cool. So yeah, Storic will run up, hook behind the knees, bring him down on his back, and then I'm going to follow that up by basically like pushing his like legs forward to just kind of like try to pretzel him on the ground.
Okay.
And restrain him. So this will be a grapple check as my second. Does a 36 do it?
Yeah, probably. I mean, a 21 is nothing to scoff at.
Oh.
I really
Again.
hope you don't accidentally squish Belhath.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're just wrapped up in the whip, right? So you're not.
I don't think I'm not grappled by it, but yeah, I got pulled, I got yanked close up.
Yeah, you get yanked.
I am not. This is not my happy place. Not my happy place.
Okay, so I will. Yeah, Stork runs up, grabs him around, throws him onto his back, puts his legs up, is fully like pretzeling him together at this point. And then once pretzeled, we'll kind of like hold it in one hand, and then is just going to punch him right in the throat with my last attack. Actually, no, I have haste still. That's neat.
One more.
So I'll do 2 melee attacks.
Yeah, so you punch him twice.
So 27 and 30 are the 2 hits for those.
Oh yeah, both those.
Jesus.
Great.
If I didn't
so-
see them
Fighters, man,
happening
this is
in
what they do.
Foundry, I would be very concerned about you.
No, yeah, that's fair. I'm
Like,
also
Chris, do we
looking
need
at
to have a
this.
talk?
I don't know what to tell you. Rune Knight unarmed is stupid.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Well, specifically Rune Knight unarmed, and you gave me a legendary magic item. That was
Yeah.
probably
That was
the
really where you
mistake.
went wrong.
My
I wanted
+9
you guys
strength
to have fun,
modifier is
too.
kind of stupid. I will fully admit. Okay,
Having
so
a
2d8 plus
fun.
9 on both of these. And I don't have any extra damage kicking in because I didn't use that rune. So 23 and 14 makes 37 damage. And it is prone and grappled. So
37.
the rest of you should have advantage, which means I can save my reaction to give him disadvantage rather than helping you guys out, is my plan there. And yeah. 2 punches to the throat, fully pretzeled up. Doric is
Pulling his weight. And then some.
And then some.
I mean,
Right.
like he said, he's done the Filneron Rumble before. It might have been in his younger days, but he's still got that dog in him, that bear in him.
All right.
Right.
That's my full. I'm done.
Belhost, what you got?
Eidolon's gonna just vortex warp me.
That's a good
You just
call.
kept
and then
going.
just gonna do one of these.
Oh, am I gonna move the
And I'm going to grab my legendary walk and just like, oh sweet Jesus, help me, save me, Tom Cruise. And I'm going to use my once per day ability of my legendary item to upcast a spell to 9th level, and I'm going to cast a 9th level mass healing word. So I add 5 to it for my alchemical savant, so 11 points of healing for everybody,
Sweet.
and then I get to add on 3, 4, 5. This is a 3rd level spell normally, so I get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I get to add 64 additional.
Holy shit.
Jesus. That is some panic
so
healing if I've ever heard it.
I rolled pretty terribly, but everybody gets 33 points of healing.
Great.
If that's your terrible heal,
Yeah.
I'm almost
Yeah.
at full health again. I'm 5 points off.
And that was my bonus action.
A
Jesus.
second
so-
Belhost shows up.
So that was my bonus action and Eidolon's action. So for my action,
You Vortex Warp is an action.
that's Eidolon though. That's my homunculus. It has my spell storing item, so it's using object interaction to cast Vortex Warp on me.
Okay.
You told us you were going to try to kill us.
You did.
I mean,
tell
I
us you're
thought
gonna try
I
to kill
was.
us.
And Michael said, I would like to see you try.
Yeah.
I mean, if I wasn't so worried about the time.
Yeah, we would have been whittled down quite a bit. Yeah, I feel you.
And for my action, I'm just gonna peek my head over and flip this Balor the bird and just Eldritch Blast.
Sprinkle a little Eldritch Blast on it.
1, 2. God, these are terrible rolls. 3. All right. 25 probably hits. I don't know about the other two. 14.
14 does not hit, but a 25 will.
7 points of force damage, and I duck back behind this pillar.
All right.
That's it. I'm good. I'm not gonna take 12 actions like some people.
Elaine, it's your turn.
Okay. What's the weather like?
Oh, yes. Dread.
The sigh. Oh my god.
Which one are you casting?
Call lightning.
Call lightning. Yeah. I mean, it's clear-ish. It's like
All right,
evening. It's
fine.
partly cloudy.
I won't get this D10. Because it's better damage when it's already cloudy out.
It
Yeah.
does.
But it is no longer going to be beautiful and sunny as she, from behind this, like underneath these trees and around this pillar, she is going to summon a storm cloud directly in front of this not Balrog. Um, and he's going to need to make a dex saving throw.
Is this any kind of AoE to where the person pretzeling the creature would need to be worried?
No.
Okay,
No.
appreciate that.
You'll be fine.
I would be willing to take that. But
He fails his save.
Fantastic, because I cast that at 6th level, because fuck it, it's
Jesus.
725. So 60-10.
There it is.
Ooh, that is 2 10s. That's nice to see. That is 42 points of damage
Woo!
as she. Oh, I mean, he's resistant to fire, but and 12 points of fire damage. From what she was just holding.
Tell me the damage one more time.
Damn it, now I have to math again. 42 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
As she's just gonna summon this cloud, and luckily she can pinpoint where the lightning hits. Technically, the creature's within 5 feet of it, and since you're grappling him, you do also have to make a dex save. You get some. Well, no, he's a big enough creature that I can pinpoint it to the other side of him, right? Because he's a
Yeah.
huge sized creature. Yeah, I can pinpoint it to like the far end of him where you're not touching him as much. No
Ooh,
worries.
tingly.
Tingly.
You get that electricity feeling of like, oh. Dustin knows that. That's one of my favorite druid spells
Mm-hmm.
ever.
It's a fun one.
Mike,
I've had a lot
why
of
are
fun
there
with,
two of you?
Are there two of me?
No?
I only see one.
I only see one. Did it
There
glitch out?
there isn't like a ghost image of you.
Nope. That's where he was.
That's where I was, yeah. But
there's a little like idol on, or no, there's not. That's just
Mhm.
Mike's cursor.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
I have
Agreed.
dipped.
Elaine, it is that is the end of your turn.
Yes. And then she's gonna continue to duck and hide behind this pillar and in these trees and hope that her green clothes match the green of this tree enough.
Okay. All right. So at the beginning of its turn, Chris, you are going to take some damage from the Baylor's fiery aura.
Getting hot in here.
To the tune of 21 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is just a thing that happens at the beginning of.
I'm okay with that.
All things considered, that seems pretty fair.
I'm still over 100 hit points. I will not complain about anything.
Good lord.
He is then going to start making attacks against you. He is restrained, so he's making all of these with disadvantage. Does 21 hit? Is that a no?
No, yeah, 23 is my AC. Thanks to Michael.
Oh, that's right. They give you a +2 of plate armor too.
Yep. Yeah, you've been wingmanning me very hard, and I appreciate you.
The meat shield, go,
Throw me out.
Voltron.
I'm okay.
The Baylor disappears,
Break them with your face.
Oh, it disappears?
Oh,
and
Listen here, you
reappears
son of a
on this
bitch.
side.
nope.
I assume this. For just for my own sake, based on these shadows, I assume this pillar is like 10 feet tall.
Yeah,
Okay, all right. I feel a little bit.
yeah.
Less-
There are steps, and then each of the cardinal directions on platforms is raised.
Okay.
But the Baylor teleports. He teleports out of your grapple
We were cuddling.
because fuck you. That's why.
I just look up at Eidolon floating in the air and make eye contact with him. Help!
Do it again. Get me out of here.
Help! It's again.
Oh, you went so far away, Michael. I know.
Orly, it's your turn.
Okay. I believe he's within.
Rah rah race! Punch him in the knee.
Yeah, pretty much. 5, 10, 15. Yep. Well, wrong tool. Right on his foot. I punch his toe. Alright.
God, if he has gout, this is going to be the worst day of his life.
Right?
Oh, no.
I'm gonna use my last bot advantage.
Okay.
Another pair of 14s plus 9s, 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Alright. Force and bludgeoning. Any...
Is the bludgeoning magical or not?
Yes. My fists are magical.
Okay. I asked you an either or question, and you said
Oh. Yes. Precisely.
then no.
Indubitably.
If it's magical, bludgeoning, and force, then I don't need it.
28 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay.
I will give myself advantage with my gloves on the second attack.
Okay.
With a 27 to hit.
Yep.
10, 14, 19 points of damage on the second attack.
Okay.
Oh, you're really nasty. Do I want to be in your face? Yeah, I got a bucket of life points. Let's flurry of blows. With no advantage this time.
Are you using the ones that I also bought? Remember I bought.
Oh
the
yeah, I
blue-
blew through those.
Okay. Never mind.
The first one that was a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Lovely. Oh, that was garbage.
Thank God.
Garbage. 16 points of damage. Last attack
Okay.
is a miss.
Okay.
That's me.
You sure? You should use one of my advantages because I'm calling lightning. I don't need them now.
Stork and Bellhop.
Cousin's like,
is
no,
your
don't.
turn.
No, you don't get that.
Uh,
Yeah, moving on.
Okay.
Eidolon's gonna teleport you.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was yeah, Stork looks across the
Belhos-
battlefield and just does the like little kid gimme
Uppies.
uppies kind of thing. And it's just like I'm all the way over here.
Eidolon looks back and forth between Belhos and you, and Belhos and you, and it's just like it chooses you, and Belhos, oh come on!
Do I save my master or do I drop a 500-pound bugbear on top of the problem?
Mhm.
Yeah,
ladder.
Eidolon
I mean, aren't
determines.
those the same solution?
Eidolon determines that killing the enemy stops the enemy. So
The Eidolon is a practiced 5e player.
the best crowd control is death.
Okay, so where am I? I'm just being teleported
Directly into its face.
Okay. I will opt to do another Stork Comet. If you want to drop me above it,
Sure.
that works for me.
You point up as Eidolon's like looking towards you, up, and Eidolon just
Again, uppies.
And I will bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself, and then move and dash into the trees. I'm happy to help. I will do things to assist from here, way over here.
It's really nice in the trees.
Out of the blast radius of this can of whoop ass. That's fair.
Stark, you are gonna take 18 points.
Thank you.
18 points of meteor damage.
Yes.
All right. Great.
You will take
I
an
like this
additional
from-
6 points of damage from whatever.
I just like to picture this from the Baylor's perspective. Just.
Yeah, this thing was fully like this Balrog was like manhandled and pretzeled so much that he was just like, no, fuck this, I'm leaving. And then the thing that he teleported away from is now just dropping from on top of it within a 6-second time span because
Yeah.
D&D rounds are crazy. Yeah. From my perspective, as I'm flying down upon this thing, how is it looking? Is it pretty bloodied? Or does it seem like
I
it's
would
got-
say that it is bloodied.
Okay. I think I will opt out of pretzeling it again then, and I will just tear into it with maximum prejudice. So I'm going to, like fully like just spread eagle drop down upon its like head, and I just want to start pummeling it in the face and body. So I will just roll all 4 attacks at once, if that's okay with you as far as hits.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. And that will be 8 rolls because they're all going to be with advantage. So,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Since they're all gonna be with advantage, just roll them at a time.
yeah, exactly. So I'll do 2, let you see, and then So first one is a 31, and I'll write this down for my first one is a 31.
Yep.
Next one's a 32.
Jesus.
Again, I'm sorry.
How do you have plus 14?
Next one's 25. It's called Belt of Storm Giant Strike.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot we did that.
Yeah, there's a reason why there's no magic item that gives like flat stat buffs like that for any of the other stats, and honestly, it's kind of ridiculous that one exists for strength. Next one's 30. So the lowest is 25.
Yeah, that they all hit.
Okay, cool. 1d8 or 2d8 plus 9 because Storm Giant, or not Storm Giant, Giant's Might. So first one is 16, 12, 12, 16. So 32 plus 24, 56, I want to say.
And add 6.
Right. So 62 points of damage as I pummel it in the face and body.
Perfect.
out of the sky. Mortal.
Or actually, if I can flavor this a little bit better. So Storik's wrestling name in his glory days was Stomper. So I think he like lands, grabs hold of either of its horns, and then he's basically just like kicking, riding and kicking down with eye sockets. So yes,
I like it.
Stomper. And that's my whole turn. I will leave. I don't think I have anything left to inflict. So
All right.
We can only hope.
Belhaz, you already went, right?
Yep. I ran for my life.
You ran for your life. Elaine.
Okay.
If I drop haste on that thing over there, we are all in trouble. So I'm just focusing on making sure he stays haste.
But you
Well,
cast
that's just
Sanctuary on
indeed.
yourself. Isn't Sanctuary?
It is Sanctuary is not concentration for some
That's-
stupid reason.
That's
Yeah.
wrong.
I feel like there are multiple balance issues that we've exposed. in this session.
See,
You weren't supposed to do what just
We just did.
happened.
so the
Thank God this is a
dragon
one-shot.
is a CR 17. Baylor is a CR 19.
Wolf.
And this is why when you play ball, the level cap is 12. Because
Yes.
you guys are level 12.
Yeah, we're level
And
11.
I am
Or that's
fucking
12, you're right.
powerless.
Should have fought Tiamat.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
support
No,
class.
not again.
I was
done
waiting
that
for
before.
Filneron to like expose himself as being some kind of like ancient demigod being. Which he
No,
Or
very well could be.
necromancer.
still.
That's ridiculous. He's a game show host.
Sam Reich is a crazy demigod being.
Yeah.
He's also.
I mean, you say that, and all of my original inspiration for Filneron was accidentally Sam Reich.
Yeah, Sam Reich has been here since the dawn of the universe. He's been
Yeah.
here the whole time.
I wrote, kill this thing. It is officially 8 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock.
Show us what you
kill it.
got.
We can
Overtime.
kill it now.
Well, actually, I would like it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Why?
So I'm
Sorry.
gonna polymorph it.
Wisdom say what's the DC?
Bunny.
See,
17.
when Stork does his thing to a huge
17.
dragon, it feels
Mhm.
justified. But if I'm doing this to like a sheep, I'm just gonna feel bad.
Alright.
had
I get a
clockwork
plus
amulet.
9 to this save.
We
Okay,
believe in
it's
you.
theoretically possible.
That is a dirty 20.
Fine.
rolled an 11.
Oh.
Fine. Gillian steps out and she's like, "Can you just not be as big as you are?" And reaches out and is like, "Oh, damn
big.
it!
Too
You
big.
didn't listen. You didn't like my idea."
Oh, that's a DC, right? I can't give you advantage on that. I just realized I have.
Yeah, it's a save.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a save. I do.
And
But
nobody
somehow
has.
That's only one charge of my staff.
It's because that staff is insane.
Wait.
Um,
Yeah. Wait.
And-
So did you roll for that though?
Dustin
Dustin?
did.
No.
I did.
Because I can give you disadvantage on that.
You can give me disadvantage.
Do
Do
Because
it.
Stormer.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you to roll that again, please.
I was like, nobody has silvery barbs.
No. Rhubarb for me.
You said 17.
Mm-hmm.
Show me the polymorph.
Come on. Yeah!
I know that expression.
That one? You can't see it.
Where is it?
It's
You
too.
can't
It's
see
too.
it.
It's
It's
too bright.
too
Its glory is
bright.
too much to see.
Is
It's
it a
a
one?
three?
Yeah, now you
It's-
can see it.
There
It's
we
a
go.
3.
Yes.
Hell yeah! What do you turn him into?
Yeah, what do you turn him
Um,
into?
Not a bunny.
But she just walks and she's like, "I just stop being so big and so annoying." And she turns him into just a tiny, tiny little squirrel.
Yes.
So I have a question
It's
about
just a
this.
dino.
Eat it!
I have a question about this. If he's turning
Don't eat
into
it.
if he's turning into a squirrel, and I'm currently on top of his head, does that mean that I'm going to sit
God.
on the squirrel as I fall?
No, that defeats the
That
point.
defeats the whole thing. Let her have this.
You just holding a squirrel by the ears.
Can I roll away or like fall to the side? I don't want to.
Yeah,
I don't want to cause it damage.
will this work? Oh yeah, it does kind of work. He becomes itty bitty. I think that's as small as I can.
He's a chunky squirrel, but now he's a squirrel. And then
I love it.
Yeah, so he's a squirrel. He to flee. So Storic make an attack of opportunity.
don't you dare hit my squirrel!
Yeah, because if I hit it, the polymorph ends, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Attack of opportunity. Should you choose to accept it?
I think I would not like to do that.
Okay.
Because not defeating the point. I will Storic will fall and just like rub his head and be confused at why he fell.
Okay. So that is the Baylor's turn. Orally, what are you
No.
guys doing?
I'm just gonna let it go.
How long does this polymorph last?
It's an hour. So
Oh my
after
God.
the squirrel runs away,
At
he's
this
gonna
point, do we just
scream
look
up
at
to
Filneron and
Filneron,
we're just
I
like,
think
we
we
won,
won.
right? Like,
Yeah.
like Filneron, come on, like your little friend. Like I said,
The-
Storic doing what he does to his squirrel is just gonna feel bad.
The field goes quiet. And after a few moments, you
Sorry, I just realized I could cast Reduce on it too, so
No!
it's not going anywhere.
after a few moments, you hear a low, like almost like a whispering howl that starts very soft, but the volume builds and gets louder. As it gets louder, you realize that it is the cheering of Chris. And this illusory ethereal like stands and bleachers come into view around this entire garden, throne room, amphitheater. And Filneron appears in the middle, arms outstretched, just basking in the adoration of his and he says, and he addresses the crowd and says, "Yes, it appears that we have no champion." And he comes over to each of you, raising each of your arms, victory, and turns to Rhodes, and he says to you, you may claim your grand is. And he gestures towards the dragon's corpse and the mask that has fallen away.
I would like to give the DM a gift in this moment.
What is that?
I have the ability with my item to cast legend lore. If you would like to expand on all of the cool things that you have designed this mask to do and the history that you have for it. Not to interrupt anything else that happens, but boom, you have an in-character mechanical reason to expand upon any of the cool things that you have written about this mask, and you have carte blanche to describe it as you will.
This mask is known as the Mask of Zarlet, also known as the Mask of Demon Horde. Most recently recovered from the petrified jungles of Zarlet. This mask is an artifact of immense power. Once you it does have a minor if you touch the mask, you have to make a wisdom saving or be compelled to wear it. If you wear it, you cannot remove willing. Your eyes will glow red, just like I think it's just called a fiendish helm. It's just a common magic item. It's just a metal helm. So it has that. In addition, the mask has 5 charges that refresh every evening at midnight. You can use 3 of the charges to summon the demon horde. Any demons that you summon with this ability are round. On subsequent rounds, use your action to make a 20 constitution save to maintain that.
You're cutting out quite a bit.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Dustin,
This
maybe
is
just-
cool shit. You can use 3 charges to actually I'm gonna move this tab over here so I can speak directly into the microphone.
Right.
The mask has 5 charges. You can use 3 charges to summon a demon horde. Any demons that you summon with this ability are under your control for 1 round. On subsequent rounds, you must use your action to make a DC 21 Constitution save to maintain control. Creatures remain in existence until to 0 HP, regardless of whether or not they're under your control. Uncontrolled creatures are immediately hostile to any creature that's not. You can, with these 3 charges, you can summon 1 demon of CR 5 or lower, 2 demons of CR 3, 4 demons of CR 1, or 8 demons of CR less than 1. With 1 charge, you can cast Dominate Monster, and the save on that is a DC 21 to resist. If you are not a demon, using the mask's Dominate Monster property within the infinite layers of the abyss has a 20% chance of attracting 1d4 Armanites, which is essentially like a demonic centaur, which arrive in 1d4. The Armanites try to recover the mask, killing you if necessary to obtain it. If they get the mask, the Armanites try to their vessel master. And that is what the mask does.
Got
So
so Elaine, before you do anything with the mask, here you go. This is you now know all of the things that may have been awaiting you as a sneaky surprise.
you're
You're muted.
muted.
She'll look at the mask and say, I believe there were other portions of this grand prize. Gold.
Oh, of course, but the gold isn't here. Like The gold is back where you started. We have to go get the gold. The mask's already here.
Oh, you don't have a big check? I see. Okay.
I was told on the poster for this event that winners would bathe in gold. Where is our tub?
Well, I have no need for that mask. And she'll walk over towards it and just kind of like hook her staff into the giant eye socket, and kind of like hold it up, uh, lift it
Mhm.
up and just kind of wave it above her head, just like, oh yeah, I have it. But like she does mutter under her, but like, I don't fucking need this thing. I need to
Oh, and
buy
the
property in Napa Valley. It's really expensive. Give me the gold.
I mean, and the crowd just like erupting in cheers and applause. You all return back. Filneron waves a hand, and all of you are teleported back onto from the very beginning. And see this table just piled high with gold and other sorts of treasure. You see a uh you see 9 gnomes. You think they're gnomes. They have like overly exaggerated features. Their noses are exceptionally long. They're exceptionally long. And they're all wearing like blue floppy and the 9 of them are carrying this like it's not, but it looks like a cast bathtub. And they're just carrying this empty like cast bathtub onto the stage. Because why the fuck not? And they start just like, and one of them, after they drop it next on the stage next to the table, one of them jumps up onto the top of this pile of golden jewels and just starts like pushing piles of gold in. And it gets about like halfway, about a quarter of the pile makes, and the 9 of them pick up the tub and kind of like waddle it back over to you, Chris.
No, please. I believe my friend here has plans for property. I only
Bathe.
came here to show those
Bathe,
brats
gold.
back home that
Gold
I still
bath.
had
Yep,
it.
you did honestly most of that work, so bathe. There's plenty enough for us to divvy up once the
I
time is right.
I have the only use I can have for this is, well, I do have sweet buns that I
My
like to
sweet
make
little.
and other baked goods. Perhaps I could get involved in your. I could use wine at a restaurant.
Well,
Perhaps I could put
once
this.
my grapes are ready, I would be more than happy to supply some.
He sheds a single tear. I will employ my whole village, and we will no longer have to raid and maraud across the Feywild. My 17 grandchildren will grow up knowing that their grandfather is not only a wrestler, not only the greatest wrestler that ever was and ever will be, but also a restaurateur.
Like all the
Got that
great
generational wealth.
wrestlers.
Yeah, it's the typical wrestling pipeline. You get big, you wrestle a dragon, you put a Balrog into a pretzel, and then you go home and break sweet rolls.
Yeah.
Mm.
You open a restaurant.
A pastry and wine shop.
All right. And with that, just as easily as brought to this place, you are returned from whence you came. Albeit with your pockets considerably heavier from the prize that you've won.
Oh, thank God they included this bag of holding. That's much more difficult.
Stoic dragging a bathtub behind him. You got a bag of
Right. And
Well,
that
that
is
was
it.
Yeah.
Finn!
Finn!
Yay!
Freedom!
We did it! Fuck
We
that
did
dragon!
You did.
Fucking I, fucking 'twas I who fucked it.
Whoa!
I'll admit I was worried about the timing, but a little bit. But in retro, I should have nixed one of the puzzle rooms and not the two other combating rooms that I had
Look,
planned.
Combat's
if there's one
tough.
thing that D&D players will always excel at, it's a simple riddle will stop people for 3 hours, but a 500 HP boss, it will be gone within 2 rounds.
Yeah. Let me put it to you this way. There was that maze at the beginning. I built 6 different versions of that maze.
Jeez.
And
I was wondering, I was
my
like, wait, do the walls reshuffle again? Like, I was waiting for it.
originally the walls were gonna reshuffle every round.
That's the vibe I had, yeah. Which, oof.
But if that were the case, we would still be in there.
Yeah.
D&D is very much, Illidan pops out from the shadows. You are not prepared, and the players turn that around in about 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Quick, everybody, Voltron, the Rune Knight.
Yeah.
Tavern Brawler, Rune Knight.
Let's see. You guys, I originally planned for combat encounters in the cup room. You guys were gonna fight like swarms of kippers and all kinds of shit like that. But I didn't want to slow down that. And you were going to. I won't tell you what, who or what they were. But it was going to be revealed to you that your team was competing at the same time as other teams, and it was a race, and you were going to encounter teams.
Sweet.
So
See,
maybe
the other teams, they broke all the mirrors. They were fucked. But we were smart. We only broke 20
I
of
put
them.
so much effort into making sure all of those mirrors cool and cool things could happen with them. And
Michael
then Mike just
immediately
started
broke all
shattering
in the
them.
first round.
And on the inside, I tried to keep a brave face, but in my heart, I was like, no.
I'm sorry. I kept expecting things to come out of the mirrors, like the animated armors, and then like suddenly our reflections would jump out and start fighting us or some shit. I was like, not today,
Oh my God.
motherfuckers.
Can you
God,
imagine
Satan.
if Stoic had entered the field?
That
Yeah.
actually
That's what I was afraid of.
was the first mirror that you broke
Uh-huh.
was the "What do you fear?"
Ah.
mirror, and that one, if someone approached it, their reflection was going to be just slightly off, slightly delayed, and you were going to be. It would have been like a wizard, but if you had touched the mirror, your reflection would have grabbed you and traded places with you. I had this.
See,
This
see,
whole
I
this
regret
whole
nothing.
thing.
I regret nothing.
I had this whole thing that you were gonna get trapped on. Now a doppelganger of yourself secretly working against them. Because that is
Not-
a trope that I
No.
have employed to fantastic effect in the past.
Yeah, it would have been fantastic. Can you imagine a Belhost doppelganger be like, "Oh yeah, I cast haste on him," and then I drop concentration. Like that would have been a fucking problem. He's flying through the air. He's coming in for the ultimate hit, and I drop concentration because that's a free action that I don't have to wait for my turn to do.
Yeah.
Just straight meteor into the ground right in front of the dragon. No actions available.
Or Stork grapple shoving 2 people in the same round.
God.
Yeah.
The mirror that was what can you trust was a liar's mirror. It was essentially a mirror that when you thought about a specific person or thing, it would scry on them, but all the details would be. They would be in the wrong place. They would be doing the wrong.
Oh, so when I showed up and I was just like, "You can trust me," and then it showed both of us, and it was just
yeah,
interesting.
but then so it scried on you, but all of the details.
Very cool.
But yeah, but the solution to that room was absolutely find one of the like, where will you go or what desire, and I desired to leave, and
We did it. Simple.
We did it, guys.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
did it.
Keep it
That's a
simple. Don't sing Funky Town.
that one was for me.
It was funny that you did that because I was listening to the riddle and I was like it's talking like a phrase that like does music, and I was like seconds away from being like, oh, a phrase of music. I reached for the bagpipes that I put into my inventory.
Yeah, I've got a flute in mind. I was like,
Honestly, like any reasonable guess that you guys would have made, I would have accepted. I just wanted you to waste a few minutes trying to solve a stupid riddle and then have to dance for it.
You said dance for me.
Yeah.
and dance I did.
So
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we did it! 25
did it.
hours.
We did it.
I feel-
25 hours.
God.
I almost feel like we still have to stall for another like 15 minutes because we delayed
We
like
do not need to
45
stall for
minutes.
another 15 minutes.
What was
No.
because I don't have like the stream pulled up or anything, but do you guys have like a ticker of how much?
Oh, yeah.
Pulled together?
We are at 1,660, so almost exactly halfway to our goal of 3,250.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Cool.
Which is
Yeah.
fantastic.
Thank you, everybody donating. Holy
Yes, thank
Yeah.
you everyone who donated. We cool if we wrap this up?
Yeah. I mean, donations will stay active until the end of the year, until the 1st. So even if you weren't able to donate during this stream, we stream every Wednesday. In our other ongoing D&D game, we stream most Monday evening. Keep doing the whatever it is to affect the game.
And just remember, people, every dollar donated is a goblin child given a sweet roll.
Yes. I mean, quite literally, it is.
You can save goblins from being turned into goblin nuggets. $1 a day.
But yeah, this was great. Thank you guys for playing. Thanks Rhodes and Mike for DMing some of our other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a blast. I love doing this.
Yeah, thanks for the invite, guys. This was very fun.
Thank you
to
for
be at.
playing.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah, thanks for
are
joining us.
always welcome on the channel.
I have to go
But-
grab an hour or two sleep because my home campaign people will be arriving to play in 2.5 hours.
Oh Jesus! All
Oh,
right,
yeah.
it's time to
Nap
wrap.
time.
Because I abuse myself.
So yeah,
For the game.
for the
Cool.
game. Thank you all who
Yeah,
for the
donated.
game.
Thank you to everybody who stuck
Yes,
around with us for
thank
25
you.
hours, who dealt with our tech difficulties today. It was amazing. Thank you especially to those who donated and spread the word. And we really appreciate it. It is a charity we do every year, and it's always a fun, crazy, insane thing. Donations will be open through the end of the year, like Dustin said. We appreciate all of you. This is amazing. And now we're
Yeah.
gonna go sleep.
Yeah, it is definitely nap time.
Let the EPs commence.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Alright.
Thank
All right,
you,
thanks,
everyone.
everybody.
Good.
Bye.
Okay, bye.